Hey everyone, welcome to my second live stream for Satisfactory. This is episode 108. Yeah, we're going to get straight into it. Actually, I'm going to switch over to Satisfactory Modeler just to kick things off. Alright, if you had watched some previous episodes, and especially the last stream, I sort of covered off the structures of how everything is mapped out. I spoke about the power plant that I've got going there. And I'd made some fixes and got the whole fluctuation issue where I wasn't getting up quite to my 25 gigawatts or 25,000 megawatts. It's now sitting on just between 24,975 to 25,105. A little bit of a fluctuation still, but a lot better than what it was. But basically, this is the layout that we got currently going. So I've got 102 assemblers, 150, how's my math, 152 water pump or water extractors, and of course the 353 coal generators, well, compacted coal in this case. And we got 2,400 items coming in from a pod further up the coastline. So Something I sort of realized in the last stream and since extensively is that I'm very short on power. Well, in terms of the current implementation, what we've got currently built out, the new tower and the citadel, it's fine. Expected consumption is just short of 20 megawatts, 20,000 megawatts, apologies. Therein lies the problem. I haven't built any of the factories that need to provide items to the citadel. And the citadel, as it stands now, will consume up to 20,000 megawatts. Now, obviously, that's not going to be initially because there's still some work that's got to go in to build the other factories and whatever. There's five other factories that I need to build, and quite a large scale to meet the requirements of the citadel. And that's fine initially. I could downscale, yes, but ultimately the gist is I'm going to need to upgrade power pretty soon. Now, I haven't unlocked enough to actually go into sort of the advanced power platforms yet, especially along like the lines of fuel and all that sort of story. There's still a lot of work and a lot of stuff to unlock to be able to get to that, which still leaves me confined to the scope of coal or compacted coal. That being said, so this being the current setup, I'm going to need to move to this setup. This is the long-term goal, where this will be basically the maxed out coal infrastructure or compacted coal, and that will be generating quite a exorbitant amount of power, 126,000 megawatts, if that is correct. I'm 100% sure. But essentially it's 672 coal generators have been provided 12,000 compacted coal per minute, and each of them at 250. If I just drop that down, does it change? 50,000, yes, so that's right. So at 250% overclock, we've got 120,000 megawatts now. That will help us in the short term again, but obviously coal is not going to be our end point in terms of our power generation. We're going to need a lot more than that going forward. So with that in mind, I've sort of been working on a upgraded design for my coal power plant. Now, I won't talk too much because I want to get actually into the build. I want to do a lot of building today. This is probably going to be a very long stream. I imagine a good 3, maybe 4, maybe longer hours. So there's going to be a lot of work that's going to be involved. Whether I'll get it all done today is probably doubtful, as it is a massive infrastructure that I'm looking at. Because while we can't get to that yet, we won't be able to, because I won't be able to provide the infrastructure just yet for this amount of resources. And also I don't need it at that level yet, but it's designed to be upgradable. So the inherent problem that I've got with this current structure is a power fluctuation, and it is very rigid in its design. I can't easily upgrade it, so I've gone with a new structure. So this is it's at its core. We've got per grouping, we've got 8 coal generators, where the previous was only 7, with 1 underclocked to 66.6667%, if I remember correctly. These are now all maxed out, which will fit with what we want to do here in the long term. And then over here, we will have 3 assemblers. 1 is underclocked to 28.57. As that still applies, I think, overall along the way. And 3 fully maxed out water extractors. Now, yes, you see that, and you say, well, your pipes can only take 300. Or we'll explain in due course. I've done some testing, and it actually does work pretty well, at least on the small scale. We'll see how it goes on the larger scale, but I think because each system will be isolated, I don't think there will be any too many issues, but we'll get into all that. So that's per grouping. and there will be 84 of these groupings. So 28 rows, or 28 lines, or 28 rows with 3 groupings in each line takes us to 84. That will give us this setup here. Now, this is what I had thought of doing is completely replacing our existing infrastructure. But then I realized, why not just reuse what I've got at the moment? So I'm going to essentially be downgrading / upgrading the current power plant, where all 353 will become 100% clocked, and I'll be providing only coal to it. The reason being is that I don't have another sulfur node in close proximity, which means a lot more infrastructure will need to be built to achieve this. And what I'm trying to do is keep everything local to where it is now. So there is another node just behind the node that supports the current infrastructure, and that'll be just a pure coal. So I'll switch it over. I'm going to have to do some calculations and working out how they're going to get done. But basically, switch it over to just coal. That node can give us 6,000 or 5,400, if my math is correct, at 20 Mark III belts. So yeah, 270 times 20 gives us the 5,400. And so we'll have a little bit of, leeway in terms of flexibility. And the same structure of water pumps, just all of them are clocked at 100%. Sorry, these ones. All of these clocked at 100% instead of the third one being clocked only at 50. Now, what I have done beforehand is I've actually gone and upgraded all the belting to Mark IIIs. I have overclocked the provisioning of the coal, or just the coal to the power. Well, actually both. So I've done a lot of the baseline infrastructure, which takes a lot of time to do. Upgrading all the belts and all that sort of story, so that's all ready to go. I've just got to establish the new belts for this new structure within the beltway area. So that sounds like a lot. It sounds like a lot of gibberish right now because I haven't really got everything mapped out. But just to give you an idea, this will be the new power plant. This just gives you sort of a broad idea of what we're actually looking at. That's essentially each grouping. So we've got it's nicely laid out where we've got 4 isolatable sections that share resources in an overflow structure. And then within each of those groupings, we've got the sets, the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, 7. There's 7 rows. Yes, there we go. 7 rows, and each of those rows has a grouping of machines. Or 3 groupings of machines. So that gives us our total of 84 across all 4 logical groups or shared groups, each receiving 5 lines of input for each of these, which gives us our 20 rows or 20 lines. So yeah, it's a lot of info right now, but I suppose the gist of it is let's get into it, and we'll go from there. There's going to be a lot going on. I wasn't expecting to do a power upgrade this fast, but obviously I didn't cater for what this behemoth needs, or didn't calculate properly. Well, it's all calculated. Let's put it this way. It's all calculated, I just didn't pay attention to it. So, first thing we're going to need is some resources. So, let's start by We need water extractors. I think it was 252. Yes, 252 water extractors, 252. $672 coal generators. That will give us our core resources that we need to stock up on. Alright, let's start. What have we got first up? We're gonna need some of that too because of the, we haven't got. No, we should be alright for belts. There it is. Let's take all. Let's take a little bit of a pop up. Alright, so that's our rotors. Yeah. Rotors, and we need our reinforced iron plate. I'm gonna need some of those. And our copper, take that. Let's see, how are we for space? Are we good? So the copper sheet we'll be using for piping as well. I need some cable. Alright, so we got cable. Let's go down here. Oops. Need some reinforced iron plate. We'll have to go past it. There we go. Take some extra. Let's see, what else have we got short of? We're going to need concrete. And how's our normal iron plates? Ooh, non-existent. Okay. Concrete, take all. Iron plates. Alright, so... Alright, we'll keep that space for some extra buffer for stuff we might destroy. Let's get on our way. Okay, as you can see, this is where I was talking about. I've actually upgraded all the belting to Mark III. This took a bit of time to get it all sorted out, but all the belts all the way back to the pods are actually all upgraded. They don't all need to be Mark III, but it was just easier just to upgrade everything and not worry about having to think about individual lines. As you can see, there's some lines there that are actually minimal in their usage, but that's okay. I'm not particularly fussed about that. So all of this, you can see this. So some of the lines actually none of the lines are actually moving 100% anymore, because they're obviously, the factory itself is not consuming that level of power right now, or resources, and it won't at this point. Eventually, so what I had considered is actually then, when I shift entirely over to coal, because I don't need all this infrastructure, was to purge it and delete it all away. But I thought about it afterwards. I thought, this factory, because it's already well established, there's absolutely nothing stopping me from re-establishing it as a compacted coal power plant in the future. So the plan is I'm going to basically bring the coal up here somewhere into some new smart splitters, and they will mergers and smart splitters, so that I can then bring in the coal, start bringing in the coal, and then turn off the supply of the compacted coal, so that will all sort of manufacture through, and then the coal will take over from there. And generally the idea is that I'm going to be I have to provide double the quantity of coal that I would have to do if I was providing sulfur as well to produce compacted coal. But like I said, we check the map. This over here, there it is there. There's the sulfur pod over there. This is our coal pod over here. There's another coal node, I think it's on that, or over here somewhere. The nearest sulfur is down here somewhere, which means I have to establish a whole new line of infrastructure just to get the sulfur there. So at this point, the sulfur is actually intended to go elsewhere, so I don't really want to establish a new line for the sulfur and potentially cause myself problems, down the line. So I'm going to make use of the existing infrastructure, and then if I do eventually have sulfur available, I can turn this into an additional plant if I need to, and sort of as a backup. But for now, not really warranted. Alright, and this is going to be, so we got our current power plant here, and this is going to be the home of our new power plant. Let the fun begin. We need to get our baseline structures in. It's a pity it's nighttime now. Actually, I need that. One there. Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to place a structure for us to build a platform to place our water extractors nice and neatly. Suit that. Yeah, I've got the mod unlimited Zoop. At the moment it's locked to 30. Actually, I wonder. I've got the map. Can I build the map here? Let's see if I can't unlock map. Infinite Zoop. What do I need to unlock this? Right, rubber. Alright, never mind. Go 30. by 30. It needs to be a little bit more than 30, but we'll get to the back there. For that to build. Oh, that's actually good. I need to do some calculations quickly. So, I have worked out. How much do you need? You need 3 blocks. So I need 5. Yeah. Okay. So I need 5 blocks. If I remember correctly, I did test this out. Because I needed to know more or less what I was going to look at in terms of space. What's that? 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2. So it's 11. Don't ask me how I did the math in my head. So I need 11 blocks per group of 8. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across. So 28, I know I need 28 rows times 5, it's 140. So I'm currently at 30. What I might do is just do a couple of these groups of 30 and then start actually placing machines, and then we work it out from there. As you can see, we need quite a chunk of resources. Ooh, I'm gonna have to go get some more. Need some more iron plates and probably some more concrete too. No, concrete I'm good. I need a lot more iron plates. I'm gonna have to take whatever I can carry. do wonder if I should shut down the music. No longer Fixmas anymore, but then it is a Fixmas village, so. So as before, I'm streaming simultaneously to YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. So, yeah. Hopefully you're enjoying what you're seeing and will enjoy going forward. I intend to continue streaming as a norm across all 3 platforms. Maybe I should remove some of this junk. That's alright. Some of this I may not need, but maybe. Those 2 coal lines are not upgraded because they're actually going to the starter factory that's doing the production of all these items that I keep collecting. We're back here. So 30, we've done another 30. So I think wonder if I should do another. This thing's huge. Let me do one more group because I don't know if my map actually. Yeah, that would take us to 120. All right, let's do that. Take us to 120. No, that takes us to 90. Where's my map? Alright, I think that is a big platform. Let's leave it at that for now. I'm gonna go back this side. I'm gonna start placing some coal generators. So what will happen is, as it goes along, these lines will break off into those areas as I set them up, based on that design that I showed you. We can remove that one. Let's get us some elevation. And yeah, I've deliberately left these guardrails in here because when I was doing testing, I deleted them and I kept falling in the water. It can be frustrating. Cool. Alright, let's do you. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Set my map for correct? Yep, that's 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I'll bring you over to there. So keep everything nicely in line. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just make sure I'm not going to fall off, because I will fall into the abyss. And then I gotta run all the way back. Okay, bring it over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, this is where I need. If my math is correct. 1, 2. 6, 7, and 8. That takes us to the edge. Alright. I'm gonna go through here. So I need to add 4. So I was right about the 11. I need to do... Alright, I'll do the under part now. Ooh, nearly walked myself off. Looks like we got some viewers. RTL. Just trying to see where this is going to go to. Okay. So 4. That should put everything nicely in line. Yeah. And it should take it all the way to the end. Looks like it. So there you can see. Okay, that's good. Careful. There's that one. And all the way. I like talking out my builds as I go along. Even when I wasn't recording. Probably made me look a little bit nuts. Alright. Okay, so that's the end of our platform there. I'm suspecting there will be a need for another 1.5 sets or another 50 panels. But let's see. Man, this is a long way. So that's our first 24 coal generators for the new power plant. Okay, so here's where the spacing gets a little bit. Okay. So once again, so this is going to fit the pipes as well as the hello to you, Bunta Heng, D3Z. If it's okay, I'll call you Bunta. How are you doing today? Where are you from? Sorry, I'm just going to grab. Okay, wet the whistle a little bit. So Puntha, how are you? Cambodia. Oh, nice to meet you. Sydney, Australia here. Okay. We're building out a new power plant. The aim is 50 gigawatts. 50. Actually, I think it might be a little bit more than 50. Actually, I can do the math. We got 75 times 672. Yeah, just over 50 gigawatts. 1, 2, 3. Take a little while. 18. 19. 20. 22. Alright, so we've gotten to 22. Put another. So 22. Let's think about this for a moment. I need another 6 times. Times 5. So I need another 30. Just go seriously dancing on the edge here. Put 30 down, no way. And 30 across. This is our platform for our water pumps, water extractors. And then do the same thing now. To 23. 24. 25. 26. 27. And 28. Have I counted correctly? Alright, let's have a look. This camera thing is actually pretty darn useful. So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, and 28. Alright, I've got too many... Ooh, God. I've got too many platforms. Interesting. You know what, I'm going to keep, for now, I'm going to keep the extra one on the bottom there. It's actually a little bit more tedious to remove things compared to adding it. Team Thai rule Cambodia. Oh, is that your team? No, I have not played Roblox. I've looked at it. It's sort of one of those wish list ones, games that I've wanted to play for a while. But no, I haven't actually played it. I've seen a couple of videos. I know that doesn't say much, but yeah. It's definitely something I want to look at in the future. So Team Thai Raw Cambodia is your team on Roblox? did not figure that one, but anyway. So if you were to convince me to play Roblox, what would be its selling points? Mind you, I don't actually know much about Roblox. Oops. Alright, so that's our entire platform. Now to fill it up with coal generators. Two, three, four, five, 7. Two, three, four, 6, 8. Oops. Just need to edit my to-do list here. The one that I deleted. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm deliberately putting a gap between the sets because I didn't do that in the previous build, and it made navigating around things a little bit more difficult. So this time around, and also the organization of things, I think it'll just look a bit better. I want to change the sort of design to make it almost look like these cluster of buildings, smaller buildings in this larger structure. Because previously I used these blueprints shell. So this is like a shell that I created for each of the generators. So if we put that over, it's like this. So it literally sits over each generator like that, with the front popping out there, or actually we can do it that way, I think. I think this is the way I had it. Yeah, that's more like it. Maybe not so far out. Yeah, there we go. That's sort of what it would do. And that's what the current power plant over there has got. But the inherent problem with this shell is the number of items in it. So each of these fans, there's 1, 2, 3 walls. There are, at the bottom there are beams on each. There's a beam there, there's a beam on the top. There's actually 2 beams on the top there. There's several panels, there's these grates. I think it's like 12 or 15 items, individual items per shell. Now, you know, on one shell that doesn't seem like a lot, but there are limitations. And considering the size of build that I'm doing, I have to be very conscious of how many objects I place in an area, because these buildings are going to be absolutely enormous, and some of them are going to require several thousand machines just in the one building, in the one location. So yeah, I mean, yes, they will not all be visible all the time, and that's why I'm going with the whole enclosed citadel-like dark. You know, there's a citadel over there growing over there. So it's that whole dominating the landscape kind of thing. So you're not going to see a lot of the moving parts, but the thing is, you know, the Unreal Engine only has so much capability, and the last thing I want to do is literally blow up my machine trying to do this. I'm probably going to break the game before I actually finish this playthrough. If I don't, I'll be very surprised, because I am pushing the limits, pushing it beyond the limits, quite frankly. You still there, Bumper? Yeah, I'm not too sure if you heard my answer, but no, I haven't played Roblox before, so I'd like to. Keep hitting the wrong key. So. Setting up the new grouping as I go. Might as well. But not sure why the music paused. So the music, background music I've got, if anybody's interested, it will be in the YouTube description, but it's by City. There's 2 albums, well, there's actually several albums, but it's from 2 different artists as such, but they're also streamers for Satisfactory and City Skylines. City Skylines, City Planet Plays, and his albums that I've got there, DRM free and all the rest of it on Spotify. as well as item kibits. Oh, wow. Look at that. First row of groupings. First row of sets of machines all set up. Well, placed, not set up. There's a lot of work still to do. Okay, now we go. Two. Once again, get a fabulous one. Just keeping track of what I've placed so that I know that I've actually placed everything. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Zooping machines would be a lot easier. Still got plenty of resources, so that's not a problem. Well, I did preload for all these. Still got 302 to place. Which means, well, 301 now. Which means that's 271 that have been placed. 371. My math is terrible today. Who else have we got in the chat today? Nearly there. The nice thing is I don't have to go and underclock any of these machines like the previous build. That was painful. Having to find, because of the way I laid it out, having to find the 7th machine in each grouping, no spacing like I've done here, and upgrade them. That was not fun, not easy. Alright, so that is now 2 and a bit rows of the 28 columns, if you will. So that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looking at all the power. Oh, power not so much. It's still the pipes, belts. Placing the generators is, well, technically the easier part. The other things are going to be a long, arduous process. And that's it. That's all our core generators for our new power plant, our new Uber power plant. You can see the well, I mean, the size difference is in part due to the spacing, but we also do have 3 machines per column, if you will. So these are groups of 8, where these are groups of 7. Same spacing in between the machines themselves, they're right next to each other. It's just the additional gap in the middle here, or in between each set, that we don't have in here. You can see how the that shell that I spoke about fits over, and then there's an end one on the one end, and then there's a different end one on this side. That encapsulates everything and makes it look like one solid unit. I mean, maybe I'll do the sign. I don't know. How do I have that much coal? I have the concept of what's called a pod. It's a little creation of my own. Basically, I place 20 miners on each node. Yes, 20 miners on each node. I'll actually show you now what I mean. There it is over there in the distance. Let's get a closer look. See, each of these lines, all of these lines actually come from, there's two stacks here. We got sulfur and we got coal on the top there. And I'm using Satisfactory calculator. Yes, I do. I do agree with you. It is absolutely insane. This is my, so a little bit of like backstory. This is my 3rd playthrough. And I decided it's going to be my last playthrough of Satisfactory for quite some time. But also, I mean, considering this playthrough is probably going to take me 1.5 to 2 years to actually complete, because of just sheer amount that I need to build to do what I'm trying to do. So basically, I'm going to take every node that I'm going to use, I'm going to multiply its capacity to like 20. That's essentially what it is. So I'm going to get 20 times the resources out of each node, deliberately, because, well, why not? That's the challenge I've placed on myself. So I'm using, before I go in there, because it's quite noisy, I used Satisfactory Calculator. If you right click on the node in Satisfactory Calculator, you can generate and you can add multiple miners per node. And I'm actually going to be doing it in this today. I'm going to be doing it because I need the coal from this node up here to feed the old coal power factory, because this coal power plant is actually going to become the compacted coal. This one has already been overclocked, as well as the sulfur node on the far side, where this sulfur over there is coming from. So this sulfur over here is coming from a node on the far side. So that's also overclocked, and all the belts are now Mark III. So they're going to be providing 240 items per line. So, so it's quite a chunk of capacity. So 20 times 240, 4,800. You're looking at 4,800 items per minute. So I'm going to actually do that. I'll do it in Satisfactory Calculator. You know what? Since you're asking now, and I'm going to need to do it anyway, and we're here, let me just show you the inside here. I'm not sure if you're going to be able to hear me. So this is these 20 miners. They all overclocked to 200%. And they are all attached to the singular node, and they take everything up to the top here. So here's the setup, how this goes up. Now I've got different variants of these caps, which allow me to load balance them down to each one. So let's just get some light on here. So this is all designed as blueprints because there's no way I can do this manually each time. So I built them out. There's 3 variants of each. They can go to full capacity of 20 lines, essentially pulling out at full max Mark III capacity on a pure node. I can produce 12,000 items per minute. Mine out 12,000 of them. So as you can see there, the 20 miners. So yeah, a little bit of a fun creation. But yeah, so since you're asking, that color scheme's off. There we go. That's better. So since you're asking about it, I have actually considered sharing the blueprints. So let's go over here. So this is our node here. So what I want to do is I need to place the 20 miners onto it. But what I do want to do is I want to align everything. Oh, awesome. I can tell you this, it certainly makes life a lot easier. I mean, if you think about it, to be able to do this on sort of normal without, I'd need 20 nodes. There's no way I'd be able to create this kind of factory infrastructure off a singular node on a normal, playthrough. I mean, you'd know that yourself, but ability to produce 20. I mean, you could technically, and I have tried, you could technically put these closer together, make the gap a little bit easier or smaller, and you could probably fit another 5 to 8 additional lines. But what I did find is, when I was trying to figure out the best ratio of doing this, was that 20 seemed to be the best balance for everything. Once you started going into the fractionals like 40, 18, 24, the math started breaking, and it didn't always balance out. So yeah. So essentially what this basically does, if you think about it, if you take the stats of what you can produce out of a single, what the map allows you to produce at maximum capacity, just multiply that by 20. And that's essentially what you can do. And I mean, you don't have to do 20 either, you can do 10, But I found if you keep it in the multiples of 10, it actually works out nicely, because especially when it comes to load balancing on the lower numbers, so like on the impure nodes and that sort of thing, so you can then load balance it down to 5 or 10. Yeah, I haven't fully set up the Discord yet. I haven't gone through the process of setting up my Discord server with all the chat channels and all that sort of thing. So what I will do is I actually plan to do that in the coming week to get that set up properly. So let's do what I do need to do. So I need a foundation, because this will be the basis of placing the pod shell. I need something to attach the pod shell to. Actually, you know what? Let me get a ladder. I like the use of a ladder so I can actually get a vantage point. Alright, so... and I'd like to align to the grid. Actually, that's not too bad. I won't need to move over too much. Because also what I need to do is you need to align. Well, I've found it's just easier if you align everything to the grid, and then I'll show you how to do all of that. Yeah, I don't think we need to raise this up because the shell will fit nicely. Actually, let me show you the shell. I need the quad shell. There it is. So this is the shell. You can see it's got the base structure. It's already got the power things hooked up on the bottom. And then I just hook that up to each of the miners. So that'll slide over here like that. And it'll fit over this thing quite nicely. And the miners will fit in there. But what I do is I do the miners first before I place the shell. So what we can do is we can save here. Save. I'm going to exit to the main menu. And I'm going to get open my Satisfactory calculator. Let's see. Give me a moment. Just need to get this. Is it showing up? No. Try that again. Apologies for that. Let's try that again. Go back to browser. Browser's not working. There it is. No? I don't know why. Edge is not showing. Okay. All right, let's. Okay, there we go. Alright, we've just stuck up a display capture for now. Okay, this should at least get us something if you can see my screen. Alright, I'm gonna load the interactive map. I'm just going to load up my save game. Alright, so Rogue, this is the fun part. Apologies all for the technical issues. We shall get that all sorted out for the next stream so we don't have this problem, because we'll be doing this more often than you can think. We'll get there eventually. Alright, there we go. Now there you can sort of see the infrastructure that we've got going. Alright, so what we need is down here. Where are you? There we go. So there's our foundation block. So what we need from this, because it's mapped to the grid. So we need these numbers. Ouch. I'm just going to write them down quickly. We got minus 265, 600 for the X. Y is minus 162, 400. And Z is 1500. Okay. So we're going to right click and see on the actual node itself. On the node itself, we right click and we say spawn miner. We can do foundation 1, that's fine. So what we want Mark 2. We want a spawn count of 20. And we want an angle of 5. Because if we do 360 divided by 20 is 18. Oh, it's 18 degrees. Apologies. It's a good thing I checked. So we want a rotation angle of 18, which means that it will spawn a miner at 0 degrees. 18 degrees later, it'll spawn another one, another 18 degrees later, and so on and so forth. So if we want to use our container materials, and there we go. And that's, you can see that it's actually spawned them around in that pattern. If I didn't do the rotation angle, it would spawn them all on top of each other, and you'd never be able to use that. So let's get rid of some stuff. Okay, so we want our miners, that's fine. And then we want, there's the 2 meter, we don't want those. Oh, come on, that one. We want to keep our 4 meter. So I'm just going to take that away. I want to delete. No, not to worry. And then we've got our 4 meter. Alright, so what you might notice, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, hold on. There was an issue here. Why we only got... Oh, that's right. See, I haven't done this in a while. We want to keep the foundation. I think we can only do 10 at a time. And I think it was a 9-degree rotation. Or was it 18? No. There. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I want to see, where's my node? There. We want to spawn the second set. There, I've done the wrong miners as well. Let's try that again. No. Yeah, foundation 2 is fine. We want to do 10. We start with 0. Ah, I did the miners again. It's alright, we can do an upgrade. Upgrade. Upgrade it to Mark 2. Yeah. I just need to zoom out to get our node again. Mark 2. 10. Now if I remember, do I have to do it at a 9-degree? Let's try. No, 9 degrees wrong. It's the 18-degree. Delete. No. Alright, once more. This time we'll get it right. Mark 2, 10 at 0 to start. Zoom out a little bit. Spawn. Mark 2, 10 at 18 degrees. There we go. That's much better. There we go. So you can see now they're all lined up there nicely. So now if I go and I just do a select, we've got 20 miners. Alright, so let's pull that up. I'm not worried about foundation 4, we want to keep. I want to delete the 2s. Nope. Alright, so now remember, if I grab one of the miners, update position, you see I had 265, 600. That's a difference there. It's 162, 400. You can see there's a slight difference there. And the same thing, the 1500. Now I need to raise it up as well. So what we do is we select our miners. And I want to move their position. Now the one you don't want to use is align selected items to world grid, because that'll completely mess it up. Okay, so now we select, we've got 265, 600. And this is why I place the foundation, because it gives us a basis to work from. Alright, so now our height is our Z, so we actually need to raise it by 2 meters because we're using a 4 meter foundation. The center point from the top into the foundation itself is the height that it uses. It's not the height of the foundation itself, the top of it. It's actually the center point. That's what I've discovered. So we want to make that 1700. Actually, what we can do is we can just do that, and we click the button here. It's supposed to be 5, not 2. We raise it up by 2 meters, and that should, I stand to be corrected, but that should give us exactly what we need. We submit that, and clear selection. And now we can save our download. Save as. And I'm going to save it as our autosave 1 because I don't want to break our main save if something's not right. And now let's go back to the capture. Let's go back to our game, and we can load up. And you can see as our save has got our same time. That's the easiest way to check that it's actually saved. Yeah, don't ask me how I came across it. I think it was by pure luck, because I hadn't really, I thought I'd been able to like place multiple miners on a single node, because I'd see you get these mods that have got like they're a multi-miner, single building, plop on top, it gives you say 10 outputs. Or 5 outputs or whatever they are. Now, I thought about that, and I was actually going to build my own mod. And I tried delving into it, and it was just the stuff just wasn't making sense to me at all. And so I thought, well, what's another way I can go about it? And well, this is what I came up with, but purely by mistake, because I actually right-click on a node in Satisfactory calculator. I didn't know you could do it, and I found the spawner miner, so I thought, well, let's try it out. And well, here we are. So as you can see, we now have 20 miners on our node, and they are all associated with that node. Alright, so in this case, what I need to... Oh, what's this here? Okay, take all. Am I going to get up here? Nope. So, if I take a... As you can see there, it's now sitting above the foundation. So that's why I say when you raise the height, you have to raise the height by, because if you use a 1 meter foundation, you raise it by half a meter. If you use a 2 meter foundation, or if you say worse, if you've got a mod like what I use is the oh hell, I've gone blank. These things, structural solutions. They've actually got an 8 meter block. If you use the 8 meter, then you need to raise it by 4 meters, because otherwise your miners will sit into the foundation, and it's actually difficult to do the alignments and all that sort of thing as well, because it's sitting on the world grid, and you want that tied in nicely. Alright, so I'm just gonna pop up here, just so I can float down onto these guys. I'm going to start with this one. Yeah, I've been doing some harvesting. Actually, I want it at 270. maximize a 3 belt, and it's Mark 3 belt. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And this one should be already configured. Yep. There we go. Alright, so that is going to provide coal to our old factory. Our current factory. Because we're going to do that conversion. It's currently using compacted coal. And like I said, I don't have another sulfur node close by. And I don't want to establish a whole new infrastructure just for that. So, yeah. Okay, so now let's place some infrastructure. Ooh. Oh, goodness. Actually, I'm going to raise this up a little bit more. Alright. Let's get our pod shell. This has actually got the lighting, so we need the no lighting because I haven't. Oh, I've actually got. Okay, I didn't think I had enough quartz for it. Okay. Because this one's got. Alright, so now. Oh, I need to go down. Ouch. So I need to see. Damn, I've lost the alignment. This part is a little bit difficult. It's trying to align everything nicely. Okay, so we've got I use these uprights as a good placement, so that's there. That's aligned nicely that side, and that's aligned that side. Okay, so now the decision is which way? Oh no, this one we don't have to worry about direction. Let's go with that, because we've also got power nodes on each of the 4 corners. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If I remember that was the count. I don't know, we'll see now. Actually, it looks good. Alright, we're going to need to drop down a little bit. But that's fine. As you can see, the power nodes are actually lined up with each of the machines. That's why it's very specific. That's why I focus on trying to get it aligned to the world grid and make sure it's all aligned there, so then it actually works quite nicely. Page down, page down. Do another page down. Is it going to be too far? I think that's actually good, because going down there, that's now below the level of there. That's going to line up nicely with the top of the foundation. Ooh, oh crap, I nearly walked off. Alright, so you can see the power points at each of the corners, 4 compass points. should actually change the color scheme on the blueprints to match what I've got now. Okay, look at that. So you can just see the power nodes just underneath. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll do that first. This is a little bit difficult to see. Oh, what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab I can't find it. There it is. Let's get you. There we are. Look at that. Oh! I did exactly what I was worried I was going to do. So yeah, what I might do is actually after the stream, what I might do is actually clean up the blueprints, remove any sort of custom coloring, because this is a custom one. You know what? I'm gonna actually turn that off for now. It's too noisy right now. Oh, there it is. So that one's hooked up. Can be a little bit fiddly. Originally, my design was I had it structured in such a way that you could have each miner on its own network. So you could have 20 networks. That was my thinking, right? Was to have 20 power networks. So you could literally set everything up and then scale up your production. You could have it in like groups and do it again, and that would mean, you know, that you've got this scalable exposure to producing resources up to 20 times. So if you start running on, you know, power issues, or, you know, with the whole being able to you know, group your power strings, you could actually do that sort of thing. But the problem was it became extremely difficult to manage, and then just doing the power alone was just going to be a mammoth task. And I was like, no, you know what, I decided, nope, not going to do that. It's just too difficult. Alright, so now we need our node at the top. Our modules at the top. So what we want, this is a normal. Yes, yes, I've also got structure for oil too. Right. Mark 3. This is the right one. Mark 3 barrels. So then, yeah, it should be right. Let me double check. Don't need the lighting. Ah, see, I don't have lighting now. I don't have enough quartz. Never mind. So I'll do the no lighting option. Because I do believe I can add... yeah, I've got the lighting that I can add after the fact. So this... this is the little... that's got all the bits and pieces. So let's just see how many we got. No, that's only 10. Alright, so we don't need... we need the pure one. So there's got the 20 outputs. I'm just going to line it up initially. Not lined up. There we go. Let's do it from the inside. That's better. Which way do we want our outputs facing? That way. So we now climb up. You can see this. So now we just need to drop it down a little bit. A little bit more, and I think that is now, I think that's lined up properly. Yes, so that's lined up with our red line over there. All these belts need to be upgraded. Okay, these are all Mark IIs. Oh, this is Mark III. Okay. Oh no. Okay, so the one with the lighting's got the Mark III. Oh, that's okay. Let's just do some upgrading. Yeah, I'll get them to you. Like I said, let me just do some cleaning. Oh, why is that? Oh, there we go. I'll do some cleanup, tidy up with the blueprints, and then I will set up my Discord. And with that, then do sharing of the blueprints. There we go. And to note, I think these are they part of structural solutions? Yeah, they are. Okay, so that's going to be obviously the one caveat. You're going to need to install the mod structural solutions so that you can be able to use if you want to like put them up and so that they don't use a specific mod. All the belts are now marked green. Looks like it. Okay, so now oh, okay, you have them already. Alright, okay, cool. Well, that certainly makes life easier. These are all now Mark III belts, Mark III conveyor lifts. Alright, so what I will do is I'll make sure to create the modules that are Mark III as well. And even maybe the Mark IV, I can do that in... Oh, that's why. Because when I created the blueprints, I didn't have... well, I did have the... I'd done the whole advanced thing where you can unlock everything. And with that, I decided because I went with Mark II because I knew by the time that I would actually start utilizing the blueprints, I would have Mark II belts only, which was the case when these two, in this pod and the other one, were first placed. I didn't have Mark III unlocked as yet, so I wanted to make sure that I could use the Mark III, the pod, even without that allowance. Oh yeah, we need to upgrade these as well. Yeah, these are individual belts. This was an absolute pain to set up. Have I gone too far? Yeah. Try doing that again. Mark 2, Mark 3. Gotta watch those holes in the floor. Okay, so we are now officially in Mark III territory. Now we need to hook up these. So what we do, go down, start here, and up. Was actually doing this for every node in the system. So across the entire map, placing the miners, all the miners, placing pods and everything, and then extracting it as a mega print out of Satisfactory calculator. And then you could literally just open your save start a new save, open your save in Satisfactory calculator, and place the mega print. I had started doing it, and then I encountered some other issues with my laptop, and I lost my save, I'd gone about halfway, which was quite devastating actually. As you can see, these ones that we started earlier, they've already started feeding resources, and you'll be able to see it all here. There you go. You can see them. They've come through already into the lines. I lost my save, and I was quite miffed off about that. It got corrupted somehow. So yeah, even Steam saves have the ability of getting corrupted. The hard drive is a very dangerous thing. Alright, now last blueprints. We've got our stairs that are God, that is right. Just place that. Page down. That'll be good. So I've even thought of that. Placed correctly. So why is this one giving me so much trouble? almost not needed at all. Oh, it's too low. Let's try that again. That's going to be good. Alright. Let's take a gander at our handiwork. Oh, I need to change that color scheme. Seriously. Q. Just gonna do that for now. Because that is way too bright. YouTube. And that one. Alright, that's better. Because I changed this one manually offline, but I'll probably have to do the same here. And there you can see some of our resources have come through. I think it's sitting in that one over there. Yep. The one with the signage actually has screens up on each of the four corners, and it's actually got a print of it, what kind of capacity is coming out of each. Just more for, like, you know, a visual enhancement. But there we go. That is our pod for our call. Yeah. Alright, so the next process will be to get these down to there. That's going to be the fun part. So wasn't intending to do that. They use the stairs? I've never seen that before. I know the doggo can use the stairs, but I never realized. Damn. Okay. I'm thinking. So everyone's going to come across. Should have maybe rotated a little bit more, but let's see. How's it spacing? So what I'm thinking is actually bringing a new set on top here. Up, over, and this can sort of turn into it or whatever, curve into it. Use the curve belts quite nicely. I really enjoy the curve belts. It looks very cool. I could realign this, but then what do you think? So bring it up, rotate it, face it that way. Because then if I bring it straight up over here, it'll come up through here and this height here. And then it can go... Is it actually squared off? No, it's not. Or is it? It is. So what do you think? Should I realign this whole thing to come out this side? To come out here instead of the front there? And I bring it out here and then take it down straight. I mean, it's still curve, but it might actually be neater coming out here and going that way. I mean, just leave it as is. So to curve into, yeah. What was that? I had a sound from somewhere. I have no idea what. There was obviously some alert, but I didn't see it. You know, I'm so tempted. I'm so tempted to make it come straight out and over. So if I think about how... Oh man, I'm so torn. I'm so torn as to which way I want to go with it. Okay, you know what? Let's leave it for the moment. Because what I do need to do is I need to add the belts on top here. Alright, so here we're gonna go some new blueprints. Actually, you know what? Before I go over it and save that, I'm going to save my game. Just to be safe. Alright, let's do this. We want logistics. We want 20 support add-on. And yeah, I have blueprinted all of this. Ooh, why is the alignment? Okay, there we go. That alignment is not right. Let's try that again. Now we want a 20 add-on. So a 40 add-on is for 4 lines. And a 20 add-on is for 20 lines. It's quite lined up. That's not going to be a good thing. Do the down here. Yeah, we're just going straight over the top, so that's okay. So, where are you from, Rogue? Oh no, hit the wrong key. Damn it. Canada. Welcome. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I'm in Sydney, Australia. Strange that I didn't put the... It's more of a visual thing. Pinch down. 20. Short ones, okay. So that was there to there. This is more of a support, not a connection point. Okay, you know what? I need some height. Adding another one over there, but I'll do that later. So, see, these are short belts there. This was a section here, because that's there and that's a section there. So I'm gonna need to go up over this. So I'm going to have to raise it up again, but we'll work that one out. Let's go with another flip branch. Do we want the Mark III add-on? So I can prepare these blueprints, but yeah. See where this is going to go. I think it was it there? Yeah. I need to put a yeah. Let's try that again. Yep. 20 new belts starting up. Man, the advent of blueprints. I don't know what we would have done without them. Okay, so this one's going to be... There we go. Less of a problem than I thought it was going to be. Now the problem is I don't know where... This was there. So where... Oh, okay, so it's in line with this. Okay. Let's push it over. No, it's not aligned. So it's this line again. The add-on. The difference between the add-on and the full set is that the full set has actually got the steel base. There we go. Page up. Closer. Let's pop it again. Alright, so let's change that and change it to curve. Nicely curved. It's going to summer now in Canada, isn't it? Or it would have to be. It's going winter here in Sydney, but yeah, temperatures must be getting a lot better now. I know you guys get some, well, at least some parts of Canada get some really harsh weathers. Oh, okay. No problem. Let me see what I can do to fix that. Is that a bit better? Oh, I can turn it off altogether. I'll tell you what. Let's make it easier. I'll turn the music off, and if you want, I can put the in-game music on. Otherwise, I love curves. They are so neat. Okay. Stuck. Okay, no troubles. I can put the in-game music on. Don't know if it's there. Alright, so we've got our new belts. Oh, there it comes. I think that's alright, yeah. You can still hear me over the in-game music. Oh, I really felt it. Alright. Okay. Now I need to place this one here. Why does it feel like it's... It's because it is. No, I have actually had trouble with the music playback. So I use SteelSeries products, keyboard, mouse, headphones, and the mic's pretty good. I hope you can hear me now, but the app, the SteelSeries app, has the ability to control your streaming audio versus what I hear, and it seems, for the life of me, I can't actually figure out what it is, but it almost feels like the streaming audio gets this like boost versus what I hear. And I've had it even in my recordings where it sounds great when I'm playing through and all the rest of it, and then when I play back the recording, it's like you can barely hear me, and you've got this blast of music. So I keep fiddling with it to try and figure out how to, make it better and all that sort of thing. So it's this to and fro all the time. But it's good. I'm glad you raised it, because at least, because the last thing I want to be is not heard at all. Let's drag that down a little bit. How's that? Oh, that's going to be too close to the rooftop. I need to do that again. 6. Let's take that out. Yeah, my mic level's actually at a max volume. So I don't know. Maybe it's the position of my mic. I've changed it slightly now. I don't know. Maybe that's better. Oh, we got nighttime. Alright, let's get this back up here. I need to change the auto connect. There we go. Page up. I think I need to do 2 more pages up. And then do... So that's 2... There we go. But maybe another page up, page up. That actually looks like it might be pretty good. Problem is, if they're wrong, I'm going to manually delete these auto connect ones. I can't see. I'm not close enough, and am I? Looks like it's just right. I'm going to go with it. How's my mic level now? Am I right now? That curve is neat. Oh, look at that. It's just going to go over the top. That's pretty good. I'll have to work out the supports long term, but I'm not worried about that too much now. Thank goodness for blueprints. Seriously. Alright. Okay. Get rid of you. And you. And you. Jump. Wrong way. Let's go that way. do I do that? Oops. Take it. Directly, page up. Ah, there we go. It's got the connection. That looks like that's going to be too far. What do I do? That. Taking it up to that level. Actually, what I might... You know what? I think I'm going to change. I'm just trying to see the distance. Yeah. The alignment. I think that. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna rotate it. I'm gonna rotate it. But damn, I'm trying to think of how, whether I take it back to a flat thing and then take it up again, or do I just keep up on that angle? Because that angle will take it to roughly there. Actually, that would be pretty spot on. So if I take that across there and then curve, yeah. So this is how I think. I don't say a lot when I'm thinking, but there's a lot of processing going on, trying to figure out the best way to do it. So let's do you. Let's get you in there. And page up. Let's get you aligned with your counterpart. There we go. Page up. I think that's spot on. Okie dokie. Is that going to be too... Yeah, that'll be too far. I don't want to take it too far up because then I lose the ability to do enough of a nice bend. Nice curve. But if I don't take it far enough... Oh, no, 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 don't. I'm lagging a little bit. So one thing I have noticed about these blueprints, they do seem to cause a little bit of lag. I think that's good. Maybe do one more. So that's a level. Yeah, that I think that curve will be good because it'll be about there. Yeah. I don't know how I'm gonna do the support structure for this. Maybe I'll do something nice and fancy coming out of the mountain or something. My mic is jumping all over the place. Am I getting any feedback? Yeah, it is. Let's remove you. Can I get there? Can I get there? No, I'm not gonna get there. No. Yeah, so you should see my starter factory. I've got, I think it is 8 or 9 the large containers. What are they called? The industrial storage. 8 or 9 industrial storage containers per item that comes out of that factory for storage. Because I go through when I get into like doing the builds of these bridges and all that sort of thing really quickly, I burn through resources astronomically fast. That is just, yeah. All right, I'm gonna need to delete all of these. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do the upgrading again. But I need to do... Darn. And I don't have... Oh man. You know what, it wasn't too much work. I want to rather do it properly, because I know if I don't do it now, I'm going to end up doing it again later, and then it's just more PT, because I will have had the setup already done, I would have hooked up all the valves, and then it's just... So... clean up all of this now because those are all upgraded. They're not part of the blueprint anymore. Oh dear. It's alright. I'm a little bit pedantic when it comes to that. I want to make sure it's right. You know what? wonder if we just upgrade the blueprint quickly. Blueprint designer. But we want the pure no lighting, because I don't have resources to do the lighting one. Yeah, you can sort of see the structure now. It's a little bit easier to see. Still got the holes in the floor. Okay, so that's done. I did it again. See if we can get it from the outside, yeah. I must say a jetpack would be much very, very, very useful right now. I still haven't unlocked that part. Okay, so that's the bottom layer. While we're here, I'll just have to do this shell on the one that's been placed manually, because I don't want to have to rehook up power, because the power structure comes with the shell. This is at least the cut of the scheme that I want to use for my factory. So that's a bit there. Now I just need to get in and I'll know what I've done. that one's upgraded. The nice thing is the difference in the belts. You can actually see with the lights. Makes life easier. Just imagine if all the belts looked the same. Man, that'd be so confusing. Alright. Now I need to do... That's that. They all look good. Let's drop out. Just a bit of a cursory glance. I got some more painting to do. And that's that. Alright, so we can do pod pier, no lighting, Mark 3. Too long. No, that's fine. Oh, these are actually already using the Mark 3 icon, but it's not Mark 3 belts. Alright. Save. Clear. And let's go back and place it. I wish there was a way I could actually do, like, you know, the in-place upgrade, which should be pretty good, but that would definitely be a mod. Alright, let's place it. We should have it here. Pods. There it is. Alright. Let's go inside. And I think we are nicely aligned, which is good. Now we need to do our rotation. Where's our... There we go. I think our alignment is off. You saying to what? What was? Sorry, what was my statement? Oh, you know, like the when you upgrade your miner, so like you can go and just do an in-place upgrade, the miners or belts or whatever. I wish I could do that with my blueprints. It'd be pretty cool if we could, you know, do that, have like blueprint variations. I think I got the alignment. Page down. Yeah. I think the alignment's perfect now. Alright, that's a tip. Go from the inside, point at the wall you want to align to, and then do that. Yeah, look at that. That's perfect. See, even I'm learning on the go. Alright. Let's just double check. Yeah, spot on. Yeah, we got a bit of glitching here because we've got a different material type with a different color scheme. But that's fine. I'll manually fix that one. Alright, so that's there. Let's rehook up our belts. Mark 3 belts. What I was going to say is that these blueprints took me probably about 40 to 50 hours just trying to get them to line up. Because, you know, you don't... And it was doing something in a circle like that. It's actually pretty darn difficult. And then to get the alignment, to get the holes to be in the right place and the angles, and you know, and then just have this infrastructure there that I can just connect up to. Oh, I think the blueprint's missing a wall. Whoops. Alright, I'll fix that. I'll have to look out for that. Unless I accidentally deleted it. Page down. I think that's how it's supposed to go. Looks about right. Yeah, they weren't easy to build, but I'm worse than a dog with a bone when it comes to things like that. It's like once I set my mind to actually, you know, building something like this, it's like no is not an answer. It's like I will find a way. It can be be a negative too, because you can end up spending an endless amount of time trying to solve a problem that you don't really or can't really solve. You know? Not easily, anyway. Okay. I think I got the alignment okay. No, it's not quite right. Let's see. We'll do it that way. Line it up against the structure. There we go. We've got a snap point. What's the other option better? It's an ever so slight bend. Man, that's gonna bug me. Can't do that. I can't do it. Just can't do it. There's going to be a slight bend anyway. Good job. Yeah, there's going to be a slight bend anyway. Alright, let's see. How's our alignment here? Oh, look at that. Let's bring it back. I need to go look. It's ever so slightly. Another ladder. Problem is, if I release now, I'm gonna lose that alignment. It looks good, actually. That's zooming in. It looks actually pretty good. Are we getting both? No. There's two. There's one. There's two. Jetpacks. Seriously. Need a jetpack. Oh, look at that. That from here, that curve looks good. I'm going with it. It's an ever so slight upward thing, but you know what? It's so fractional. You can't see it from a distance. So fractional. I'm happy. I think I've got others. I've got it here as well. You can just see it. There's a slight, almost flattening out just there. Now that's me being absolutely pedantic. That's really been that's really been difficult about the whole process. So I think I might end up having to do some sort of manual connect up here. Because I don't know if I'm going to be able to do... This is too long to do a curve in. I need a ladder. Let's do a ladder right here. Where'd I go? Oh. I don't think I could have lined that up any better. Alright. Oh, it's not quite aligned. Well, if I do that, so that'll be joined there. Do you think it'll be long enough? Sorry, yeah, I'm mumbling again. I'm wondering whether just wondering how I'm going to do this. Whether I should use the assist of... How's the alignment? Oh no, look at that kink. Oh, I'm going to see that from the bottom and I'm going to hate it. Okay. Let's do this. Blueprints, logistics, add-on. Parachute is not the easiest thing to control trying to do that. Okay, so page up. Don't think it's quite aligned. I think that works. Alright, now let's pop out there. How far do we go? Let's take it 1, 2. How many across? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I hope I haven't lost my place now. Let's take it back. Oh, it is one. Okay. Good, I checked. Alright, so where's the last one is just there. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, we could technically have a nice curve. Let's do 2 more. Maybe 1. Go this way. What time is it what time is it there in Canada for you, Rogue? It's I don't even know what. It's 4:45 in the afternoon for me. That looks good. Okay. I don't need. There's a foundation. A couple of foundations. Just for me to stand on. And I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna go here. 2:45 AM. Oh damn. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I started the stream later than I intended, but yeah. Take my time. What I want is Mark 3. It's gonna be nice. I'm trying to get up there without jumping off the... And I've done it. Oh, there we go. You know what I can do? I can get some power up. And everything will start producing. Yep. That would help. Shine some light on things. Honestly, actually wasn't intending to stream today. Well, I did, okay. I wanted to stream, but I ended up getting up late and just, chilling out and all the rest of it. And then I thought, not sure if I want to do a stream today. Glad I did. I'm gonna get thrown off. And then I'm gonna climb up for one belt. Where is she? 20. Okay. So we can get rid of these. Jump up first. Balancing on the edge there. I'll definitely have to do some proper bridge structure up here. Yeah, I'm happy with that. I think I would have been very unhappy with trying to do a double curve in here or doing a curve around over here. At least with it under the bridge here, or under the rock. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's actually a good idea. I can support from the top instead of the bottom. Yeah, I think that'll look pretty good. Okay, so now I gotta tie all of this together. I'm gonna need a separate 6. That's where we just there. I'm going to be around here for a number of hours still, so I don't. What I've been going for 3 hours 23 minutes so far, minus the 3 minutes startup. So about 3 hours 20 minutes that I've been going, and I'll be around for a number of hours still. And there'll be a recording on Twitch. I think they keep it for 7 days. I don't know how long Kick keeps it. And then it'll also be uploaded in YouTube. Like that, it looks so nice. And it's nice to see. Oh, look at that flow. Wow. Why are they not flowing? Oh, everything's going. Oh, they've already gone down. That's why they stopped. Okay. I was worried there for a little bit. Alright. So I won't worry about the structural thing yet. I need to get this coal running across. Alright, so those 20 lines are going to go all the way. Because what I will do, I will take them probably to that bend over there. Or maybe maybe a little bit before that, because they'll need to step down into the 20 that's sitting on the top there, because A, it won't fit in under the structure there. But also B, I'm going to be only providing coal, so the bottom lines will empty out in the bottom there. Actually, I can zoom. So these lines will become empty because no more sulfur will no longer go to them. But I'm going to leave the infrastructure there in the event that maybe I turn it into this back into a compacted coal plant. But all these lines will now be going dedicated. These new ones will be going dedicated to that old plant to produce the same amount of power, but just with coal this time. Because I want my compacted coal to come to this new plant here. Oh, that's interesting. I must have gotten up there at some stage a long time ago. I wonder if I can get to it. Right. I need my... actually, no, I can't do the beltway supports first, because that'll mess with my links. I need my Mark III add-on. 20. Is it connected? Ah, looks like it. Yes, it is connected. Oh, it goes to here. Okay. So that just means... done. Man, these blueprints make life so much easier. I'll keep saying it, because seriously, wow. That way. Yeah, I prefer not to use the extended little sections there, because each section adds an item that the system's got to calculate. So like that. I mean, it can only go so far. If it would go full length, it would actually be pretty cool. It would save a lot of trouble. But doing it just right center connection. Page up. together. Looks good. No. What am I? Am I short on resources? Oh, yeah, I am. Oh. I gotta go and grab some more. Oh, I'm not far away now. Like that. And they're all fully stocked. I love a nice beltway. Alright. Let's go grab some more resources. I need some more steel. Steel beams, I think this. Yeah, steel beams. I don't know if you've seen this road. This is my current power plant. Here's my structure. Are these supposed to be? Oh no, they are producing. All of this is blueprints. Each of these machine groupings, I think, is made up of 3 blueprints. These roofs, each of these, that's a blueprint, that's a blueprint, and that one has 3. So you can see how everything, I try to get everything to fit together in blueprints. Let's go to ground. And here's my village. My Fixman's village. Unfortunately I couldn't put it as an entry because it's using custom components like the structural solution stuff. So, yeah, no mods allowed. Maybe next year they'll do this year, should I say. They'll do a competition or mods versus not unmodded. But I don't know, but with the mods you can go, you know, absolute AWOL with it. Alright, here we go. Take all. Take all. This is what I was referring to. So I've got 5 up here, 1 over there, that's 6, and then there's another 2 on the inside for each of the items that I'm producing. This was all added after the fact because of the fact that I realized how much I was going to need. There's the behemoth. This is the citadel. And yes, it's making a version of the Half-Life Citadel. So I've got a couple of vids on YouTube about it. I'm quite proud of what it's gonna be. It's absolutely enormous, and I've only got phase 1 and 2 covered in it so far. So whatever's enclosed is all phase 1, phase 2. Oh, and that's only the items needed for the actual space elevator. So the end line components. Nothing else. No ingots, no bars, nothing. It is only producing the assembly director things. I think that's what it is. The smart plating. Yeah. Hang on. Am I gonna need? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need. Seen us on here. I might as well grab concrete and iron plates. So I'm gonna need all of that pretty soon too. What else have I got? Oh, there's iron plate there. I'll go through the iron plate pretty quickly, so I'm going to get iron plate and concrete. Concrete, pickle, and then iron plates. A bit of parkour. Is that what that notification was? Thanks for the follow, Rogue. I didn't even see that. I just checked the mini feed now. 2 hours ago. Yeah, that would explain that little jingle that I heard. So I will leave this bendy in, and then I will take it down over this section here. So I need to add 1, 2, 3, I think. Oh. You've been playing for 2 hours. No, I've been playing for a lot longer. You know what? It's because of the load game. That's misaligned. So one more. Okay. I think that's kind of funny how you can hear it's finished building and then it still presents it off to the fact. And funny enough, this is the order in which I placed it in the blueprint. Blueprint builder. Blueprint designer. So this will come down to there. I could actually technically do that swap over now. I think I might do just that. Now I'm going to take a quick break, I think. Fixit says I should take a break, so I'm going to take a break. I'm going to leave you. I'm going to leave it here with the soothing visual. All right. Yeah. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, and I'll be back in a minute. we're back. A bit of a refresher. Alright, so back to the soothing views of our belts, conveyor needed the refresher more than I thought. Conveyor belts. So I think I'm going to break these connections here and get this in providing there, and yeah, we'll go from there. I mean, eventually all this coal will get used anyway, so it's not too much of a problem. But I need a little bit of height. Okay. Be a little bit of a dip in power, I imagine. Gets itself. In a second, the only thing that's actually using power right now is the Satisfactory. That's all hooked up again. That pod is now taken over with a load. Happy days. Alright, so there will be some redirection that needs to be done. Just gonna have a look. How would I go about handling that? Alright, so coal comes in up here. And then it goes... Actually, I won't have to do much. I won't have to do much at all. Because I can bring it straight from there down into here. I can upgrade this as a... Yeah. Let's do that now. Smart splitter. Upgrade that to a smart splitter. This is going to be overflow. And that's any and any. There. So we go any that way. So when the sulfur stops coming in, we're going to automatically direct the resources down the center. So I can set this up immediately. It'll technically start working straight away because there's already hold up with the resources that are coming in. More than what it can consume at the moment in any case, so alright, so now that'll come into here. I won't do it yet. So that'll come into there. Do I need a smart splitter here? Or do I just need a splitter? Splitter, merger. So merger here. to redo each of these. Let's do this one and this one. This needs to be a smart splitter. This can be over, and this can be over. See the coal versus compacted coal. Okay. So that's my design. Right. So I'm going to delete. I like these white pipes. They look pretty good. You may be wondering why this is producing so little. That's because of the balance. So this load balance is only, you know, effective call. The whole system's only producing 2400, I think it is. Last two that will actually produce minimal to get the load balance right. But that's no longer needed anymore. I'm going to switch back to drop the volume a little bit. Switch back to Spotify. I think that's better. The volume was a little bit too high. Okay. Looking good. Pull in. Still got a number of them to go. This one's not supposed to be. Oh. Got the resources. Why do I feel like it's... Are they all like that? No. Oh no, some of them are actually. The resources are there, so... This can't be that they're... Yeah, I don't know. haven't changed their clock yet, so... Still producing 25 gigawatts, so... I don't know. Say this particular factory was plagued with problems, right? It took a little over, I think it was 40 or 50 episodes, and that was all, you know, like 2, 3, sometimes 6 hours at a time. The whole balance of the system just didn't seem to be there for whatever reason. It's just weird. I was going to provide coal, which is fine. I'd end up producing more power. Nah. Could it? Maybe? No. Technically, no. Cycling up and down all the time because I have raised their clocks, so they were set up for every 3. One was down to 50%. So essentially, you could have one water extractor at a clock of 250% and do the same thing. The problem is the capacity in the pipes for that. Because I'm still only on Mark 3. Oh, sorry, Mark 1 pipes. here now. I have no idea I'm even audible. It is seriously noisy here. I'm even battling to hear myself think. I think it's the water pumps as well. The water extractors that are so noisy. Wow, that was a normal. That's the water pumps, the water extractors that are so noisy. It's much quieter. Yeah, I can actually hear the music now. Which means you probably weren't hearing me. It's much quieter over here. It's been official for a little while, but this is officially the longest stream. Alright. Well, that's all done. So now that full bypass, so when these machines get clogged because they're no longer receiving sulfur, when it'll happen when the other one goes online, then yeah. Then it'll switch directly into coal and everything will continue. In theory. I think it looks pretty good. I was going to say that I was going to bring it up here on the bottom and change this whole structure, but no, didn't have to. Didn't have to at all. That's pretty good. I'm happy with that result. Okay. I wonder what our power production is like. Oh, it's actually more stable. No, it's still hovering that same range. But it's definitely better since I unlocked the water extractors instead of restricting it to the 2 at the 100, and then I need to get up there. Typical. Put up audio quickly. Music's still a bit loud. Actually, you know what? I'm going to stick to the in-game music. Yeah. Okay. Even that seems loud now. Alright, so recap. What have we spent the last nearly 4.5 hours doing? Well, we've set up a new pod. We've placed down all the coal generators that I'm going to need for quite a while. The initial platform, we've provided that pod's resources down to this factory here, cutting off the first pod from any producing anything, as that will go to this factory. So I'll be able to start doing that wiring up immediately, and then from there, what did we do? Oh yeah, we did the setup where we brought in the resources from the side, and looks like we're at full capacity on all that. So it's actually going to be consuming a mix of coal and compacted coal. Hang on, I hope that's not going to be a problem. Do you think it would be a problem? It shouldn't. I hope it's not. Am I going to have a bunch of clogged generators? was a little bit worried that it wasn't going to be able to switch between the two, and it does. It's okay. So even if there's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 sort of thing, it's not going to break anything. It just consumes it, which is great. All right. All right. What's next? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna save. So now that's all done. Next is doing infrastructure for the pipes. Once the pipes are done, then I can do all the other bits. Alright, so this is going to require quite a bit of placement. Pipeline junction. I got plenty of those. How many am I going to need? I'm going to need... I've got 8. So I need 8 per... I need 1 per machine. So that's 672. 1 times 672. Plus... I have got 84 groups. I need 3 uprights per group. So I need 924. Whatever happened to the music? 924. Have I got enough? Yes, there are enough resources. For now. Did we kill the music? No? Those new T-junction ones that are coming with 1.2, they're pretty nice. Okay, so that's that part. 22 times 84. 184. I'm just going to put in 2,500. And I still have enough resources. Okay. Oh, what about... Also, I'm going to need... I need 252 of these. Have I still got resources? Wow. Okay. Oh, and the floor holes too. I need 252 of those. And I still have resources. That's nuts. Okay. Oh, no. There we go. That's insane. Oh, I can't put in... There we go. Don't know why it wasn't accepting it. No. I can't. Okay, I need some more copper. But I'll need that at the end. So that's okay. Okay, I don't know where the music's gone to. It's too quiet. So I'm going to go back to Spotify. I know it's louder for me, so I can hear it more than the stream can. Okay, so let's see. I think I must put it in the middle here. And then maybe that one there. So essentially every second one. But I don't have a blueprint designer that's big enough. Oh, it's nighttime again. So, in theory, this should give me what I need in terms of the infrastructure. So, Take that away. Oh, there we go. So... there we go. To vertical. I can get in, yeah. Oh. It's too deep. Oh dear. How do I get out of this mess? There was a tree there. A long time ago. It seems the barnacles are not... they're indestructible. I think we can do that. Probably another 2. Because we need some place to put our assemblers. I think that's probably good. All these panels underneath here I'll remove using Satisfactory calculator. 1, 2, and 3. Getting there. I forgot to do the other two. Actually, I think I'm supposed to do... The metal foundation's far more concrete. The metal looks so much cleaner. Actually, you know what? To get a better idea, I can just do this. Select. There you go. You can actually see how nice it looks. I am tempted to go back to the white. I don't know. I'm really tempted to go back to the white instead of the silver, really. Instead of going the whole dark theme. I don't know. I really am in two minds about it. Things are, I like the whole obsidian color, the influence of the blues and the purples, and you've got, you know, obsidian green and blue, which are very much more. There's that very deep color. So the white doesn't fit with the whole citadel. Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. That will not do. I think it's because... oh, that's what happened. Okay. Oh. Did I... No? Three, two, three, two, three, two, three, two, three. Oh no, it's off. Oh, damn. Ah. I think I'm gonna roll back. Damn. Where are we at? Oh no, I've mismeasured. That's what happened. Oh, it's not 3. It's only 2. Because each set is only going over 4. Yeah, I was thinking 5 because of this N piece here. Oh, okay. Well then I've just got to go... Okay, I've got to delete... I've got to delete one there. And add one there. It's 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 all the way. Whoops. One, two. That one. Easy. too. We'll get there eventually. It should be better. This is one of those monotonous tasks. I like that sound sometimes. I don't know why. Sometimes it triggers, there's this epic announcement of something happening. That's it. That's our last one. There we go. And that's our edge. Yay! Everything's lined up. Everything's looking good. I don't know what kind of support structure I'm gonna do. Or whether I'll do something similar to what I did in the other power plant with these blueprints. Oh, there's my Fixma stuff, or the copper the houses and all that. Maybe I'll do an upgrade this year. I don't know. I'm not sure if I'll actually. I don't know if there's going to be anything new with consoles, and well, actually, consoles was available last Christmas as well. With Fixmas. Where is it? Architecture. There we go. Glass arch. Power plant foundation support. Let's see, where was this? So I don't know if I'll do the same with this. I'm not sure. Maybe some new variant. Maybe a little bit more industrial. I don't know. I know I've still got to add more length onto the end of these platforms down that way, but I won't do that just yet. I'm going to start setting up some of the pipe work, and so I can figure out exactly where things are going and how far, and then I can finish that off. Time it just right, you can get going quite quickly. Alright. Let's do this. I need a pipe down, and we want it in vertical. That's good. That's temporary. We need that one. And that one. So we can get our alignment of our water pumps. I need them to be this side. Not water pump. I keep saying water pump. It's water extractor. Oh, there we go. So make it there. Give it a little bit of space. Yeah, I think so. It doesn't have to be right on top of the structure, because you want it to be able to almost like bob around. I know the floater does, but yeah. Don't want everything. I've got space, so. God, that lines up. Oh, look at that. Oh, shoot. absolutely magnificent alignment. And that was placed by guess. In the water I go. Okay. So the question is now... Alright, I need to get back up there. Can't see it. Okay. Go back here. I need the water pump. Just gonna put it on fast tab, yeah. Oh, it doesn't really matter. No. Pump. Sort out. Yeah, then. Need to get power. Where am I going to run? Oh, I could do the daisy chain. Alright, so... So now, and pipes is, well, pipes in general, they're a serious problem child. And as Coffee Stain has explained, it's the whole sloshing effect, right? Which makes it highly unpredictable in terms of being able to get proper throughput. And in response to that, with everybody having their issues with the way it all works, Coffee Stain provided, or going to be providing, trucks, or well, trucks and cars. Actually, I might stand to be corrected on the trucks, road trucks being able to provide do water transport. Actually, I think there was. Just trying to think now. Liquid trucks, but also liquid carriages for the monorail. Because, yeah, like I said, it's always a challenge to get these things to function as we'd like them. So, bear that in mind. Oh, come on. Okay, I'll do it this way then. I have obviously had a lot of trouble with my setup for that plant there. I've had inconsistent water supply, a very unstable power production because of it. I mean, obviously, I've had some issues with the coal and that sort of thing, balancing and whatever, but water's always been a problem. Always has. And the continuous cycling up and down of the water pumps, I think, doesn't help. You know, when they're over providing or whatever. But in my testing with this setup, and that's why I sort of know what I'm doing, what I want to do here, is now the normal thing would be I have 8 generators, and a generator requires, I think it's 45 per minute. Yes, 45 cubic meters of water a minute. So if I go, I say 8 times 45, it's 360, which is what I've got here. Now, the normal calculation would be that I go and I split out the provision into 2 halves. And, well, simply because, if you think about it, my pipeline can only take 300 at a time. Because they're Mark 1 pipes. So, myself, and I'm sure anybody else, would probably go, okay, fine, well, we can't do, 8 generators on the same pipeline. Well, that's the logic, and because you think, well, I can only do 300 throughput on the pipe at any one time, so I have to split it. And then you split it, and then you have these balance issues and the sloshing, and nothing gets filled up, and you just end up maxing out everything just so that you can provide enough water to the pipe, even though you're not going to be using the entire pipe. Well, it seems, based on my testing, that's not entirely true. So what I've realized, okay, so each of these are providing 120 because they're at 100, right? Now, what do I want to do? I just want to bring this here. There's a power line around here somewhere that I'll drag power down to here, but what I've discovered in my testing with this setup, now each of these water pumps are 100% clock. I haven't done anything, I haven't changed anything. So I'm gonna just position myself in the middle here, just so that I can use that camera nicely. Okay, so we got an inlet that comes up here. We got one over here, and we got one over here. Right. Now that's all granted, all that sort of thing. This pipeline technically can only carry 300 at a time. But I think what I've worked out, and maybe I'm lost to the party on this one, but it's 300 per segment. Now think about that for a moment. I've got 120 coming up here. When you add the 3 together, that's 360. That's too much, right? Too much for the network. technically. But it's actually too much for the segment. So what happens is I pump up 120. 60 goes this way. 60 goes that way. I only need 45 and 45. Right, but I'm already short. But then I bring in another 120. 60 comes this way. And 60 goes that way. So then, technically, in this middle segment, I've got 120. And as the pressure builds, it'll build up and fill up and max out at the 300 mark. But it's only 300 per segment, and everything else will slosh elsewhere when this segment's full. So it looks like it's similar to what we do with belts, where we load balance out across, our Mark III belt load balances out to a Mark II, and Mark II load balances out to a Mark I or two Mark Is. So you take a 120 and split it into two 60s, and you've got a perfect load balance. It seems to be the same, and just because I'm providing 360 technically to the network, the way it spreads out seems to balance it and doesn't cause any problems. And in actual fact, seems to fill up, and all my machines get provided with full capacity water without an issue. Just pop that there. You see what I mean shortly. So you'll see how these will start filling up. There's nothing in there currently. You see that fills up. I'm going to stand away from this. Doesn't help the audio much. So then those fill up. And then you'll see that these segments will max out. And then I'll go and check the pumps or the individual coal generators, and they'll be maxed out too. It's weird. To my logic, it's weird. So that's filling up. That's filling up at the same rate. And so is this. I'll give it a couple of minutes. While we wait for... And they're all like that. Full. Once they're full, pipe fills up. There's no flow because we're not using, but the flow is stable as well. It's actually, those pipes will all max out, flow rates will stabilize, and it'll be perfectly primed. I've struggled on so many occasions to get water flow to work properly, and yet this seems to work fantastically well. And I've done tests like flushing the entire network and letting it do it again, and yeah, I mean, it's stable. And you'll see they'll shut down in a few minutes. I'll actually delete the connection, but yeah, see, it's still filling up. And once they're all filled up, once they're at capacity, they'll shut down and they'll stay and they'll wait. There we go. Now they've stabilized, and they will wait for coal, or compacted coal. And I've tested it. I've actually provided the coal directly to the machines, and yeah, they produce power consistently. Technically create the network. Stability. There's a 100% stable network. And the water stays constant. Yet that power plant will not stay constant. It's just flawed in its design. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Either I've got the perfect balance or whatever. I have no idea, but it's there. It actually works. I mean, that's just, yeah. It's actually mind-blowing, really. can see the water pressure is constant. Nothing has dropped in the time that we're producing, not even a fluctuation. Yet I cannot get that power plant to stay stable. I mean, the pipes are full. There are no pressure issues anywhere. I do not understand the logic behind it. It seems like the only thing I can figure, and this is the only thing I can figure, I think it has something to do with the clock speed. As soon as you mess with the clocking, actually what I'm going to do is just stick to having that power pole. Once you mess with the clock speed, I think that's when things go a little bit sideways. That's my... I truly believe that it's either the whole concept that you need to treat each segment individually and not worry about the entire network. Basically, like, you don't have everything or your water coming from the end. It needs to come in all along the process. Like, think about how a normal city works. You don't have all your water coming from a singular location. You have supplies coming from different directions. Because it's not all just one big pipe that runs down the middle of the country, and then everything branches off from there. You got multiple sources, even within a city, a single city, you got multiple sources coming. I think that's where the difference lies. Five and a half hours now. I can't have this clipping all the time, so I'll have to try and figure out what I do with that. Or maybe I go down to a half foundation. Where is it? I don't have a half foundation, that's right. Well, a foundation that's a little bit in. Okay. Yeah, that could work. For now it'll be like that. I'm gonna see how the machines are gonna fit in and all that sort of thing, because that I still haven't quite worked out. Assembler. Ooh. It's actually a little bit tight. Okay, not so much. Might have to be a little bit creative when it comes to the maybe I need to do 3 entry points too. How would I do that? What am I going to be providing? Each set is going to get just under 60 per minute. Okay. So it's only Mark 1 belts. So what do I do here? So doing that is going to be go back to the. Let's do this. Merge. Three entry points. Because I'm going to be using 3 assemblers. One technically must be underclocked 28.5417. 5714. 28.5714. But whether that's even necessary, I don't quite know. Well, I mean, it's the first machines that get supplied will be stocked up, and the last will eventually catch up, and then it'll all, balance out from there. But because also the network itself will back up because I only be consuming so much per minute. Because how much does 7.14? So that's, 57.12, and the assemblers, it's, 50 to 50 a ratio. So 57 in will give the 57 out. What shall I do here? I need 3 in. So there's one, and there's 2 on the end. There's 2 on the end. Oh, so it'll actually be this one, and one in the middle here. Yeah. Doesn't matter really, because I mean it's all going to be provided to the same network anyway. Oh yeah, that was the other thing in terms of structure. I could actually take it up. Depends on how tall the assembler is. I don't think that's gonna work. It's clipping through. 1, 2, 3. Maybe I have to like that. 1, 2. Let's see. So we do that, right? The problem with doing something like this, right, even if I can fit it in here, is the spacing's good. The problem with doing something like this is it's extremely fiddly. No, that alignment is not going to work. It needs to be there. So that's... Nope, that's not an option. So that one will be fine. That one won't. That one won't. And those could be, but... The thing is, I don't really want to slot it in the middle there. Yeah. I think what I need to do is figure out exactly where the question is more about space on this side. Okay. Because that'll still give me space to run a belt down this way. So that's 1, 2, 3 from the edge. Give me space to organize the inputs. One, two, three. because the inputs can come down this side as they can here. One, two, three. No, they can't. How's the space here? How do we raise it up? Not a lot of space to do it raising it up. Because also I need a platform for it to sit on. So the space for the belt, is that enough? Two, three. Oh, wait. No, that's not. We're glitching through the top. Oh. Nope. Let's try that. There's 1, 2 from the edge. Okay, so that spacing's good. And then the side. Yeah. Spacing looks fine. Okay. I can also do beam to finish it all off. Use an emissive beam. I can just do. God, that's bright. What about the blue? There we go. That might be too bright. Let's get a review. That could work. I don't know if it's a little bit too bright, but once all the machinery's in, because it'll also create like a extra ledge. And there's still space. One, it covers up the power. And two, there's still space in between the water extractors and the edge. And I can still slip through. Not what I intended, but okay. Give everything a nice blue glow. Oh, I don't have to go with blue. I mean, I know I've got blue in the main citadel. Yeah. Let's get you over this way. One, two. Can't see, it is so dark. Is it? Yeah, there. There it is. May have to look at doing a blueprint. There we go. And it's within the confines of our build area there. I'm going to delete one. Need to add one back. Oh shoot. I know that was right. Darn. Okay. So I need to get a splitter. That's a merger. There's a splitter. Do it that way, or do we do it that way? No, let's do it that way. I think I must get a blueprint going so that I don't have to place all these components individually. Now let's see. Straight works, curve works for that. Curve looks a bit better instead of that very sharp drop down. Oh shoot. I think, yeah, I'm going to be running it all the way down. Right. Oh no, why is that so far down? One's on the edge there, and that one's not. Why are they different? One, two, three, four. There we go. One, two, three. Alright, so we've got curve or straight, curve, straight, curve. Okay, and then from there and that would be onwards to the next set down there. Okay, so same thing here. Just next to. One, two, three. Okay, good. So that's that one. Alright, so that solves that setup. And now we need to provide. So I could take that straight there. Splitter there. I'm not against it. Curve is not so great. The default, nah. No. It's a bit of fun, I suppose. Okay, so that's going into that. How did I? Whoa. Okay. So then we go to this one. It's going to be a splitter, which I couldn't. Yeah, that one there. So that's going to split. And do a splitter there too. Oops. I don't think it's alright. This kink here gives it a little bit of character. There's two gap, and there's two in there. So that one splits to there. That one splits to there and there. That one splits to there and those two. Alright, so we need a splitter there, a merger there. And that's a merger, splitter, and merger. Yeah, but it's right in the machine though. I don't know. Because it's gonna be, it's clipping through the machine there, so that's actually not ideal. It's clipping in the water extractor. What are you doing? I'm not happy with that. There's a splitter there. And merger. Reduce splitter requires an input there. Actually, we can still provide at that level. There. Oh, nearly in the water. I need to redo this one too. So we provide at this level. Oh, that one's too low. We provide there. And then that's a merger splitter. We split above. Let's try something. No, that doesn't work. Need to think about another option. Mm. Does that work? Oh, I don't need another conveyor lift. And it's another fiddly thing to do. I'm trying to make this as easy as possible, something that I can establish really quickly, because I got a lot of them to do. That's one way to go about it. Ceiling mounted. That's certainly much faster. Then I mean I can do this. Too far down. I need those as a guide. one's going to provide there. Not far enough. So that one's there. I need to set up the provider here. Actually, maybe... Oh no, that's directly over. Can't do that. Days. Okay, providing there. The balance is going to be off. Because if this is producing automated coal, 25 per minute, 17. No. This whole... This whole structure is... No, it's all... This is not going to work. Actually, I think I might have the easy option. Okay, let's delete all this stuff. direction. Why don't you want to? Okay. Now I'm going to do and then I'm going to go with actually this one. Let's just make sure I get the connection correct. This one we can do that way. Then now we go there. Or did I take it the other way around? No. I had no intention of load balancing further down the line anyway. Not after it's been produced. Okay, so now I'll get you there. Merger. Because this one now just take this all the way down here and just drop that there. Just use the counterparts over there to get the alignment right. And get rid of here and here. And there we go. And that was easy. Which means I can... Oh. What happened there? I have to save up the mouse pad. The touchpad, yet I still end up doing some funny things. It's weird. Oops. So that will give me everything that I need. So somehow I need to figure out how to do a blueprint. I don't know which part. It's going to be an interesting creation. If only I could make a blueprint that big. Would be nice. One singular blueprint. I know there are mods to have much larger blueprint designers, but there's a trick I know. Some guys have done some really big structures See, that one doesn't look right. But that one does. I'll do that again. It didn't work. Fine. Okay. That's done there. Just need to do the same on this side. I haven't set up any of the other stuff, but sometimes this parachute really gets annoying. I don't know why it keeps jumping like that, but anyway. So, I keep forgetting. Can't go all that high. That is essentially our load balanced infrastructure. Now, obviously, I haven't done the site because I haven't got all the, everything booked up yet, but that is what we're looking at. Now, if I can figure out how to get this into a blueprint designer as one solid thing using that little trick It would take a little bit of work, but I think we can figure it out and get it done. And then can paste this entire blueprint, maybe even with wonder, even with all the pipes. Do you think this is too tall, maybe? Man, that would be that would be pretty brilliant if I could do that. You know what, I'm gonna remove these ones because they're just gonna get in the way when I try and figure out how to fit this all together. Okay. And let's see if I can. If I could, that would be really good. I must try. What I will do is I'll try it offline. See if I can't replicate that same sort of trick. Get rid of that. Because if I put that emissive beam there, 1 meter, Q, let's grab it this one. Maybe that's too bright. I don't know. I'm going to sort these out at the end here as well. Come on. There we go. Oh, that'll actually look quite nice. Everything lit up like that. Alright. Just pop it on. That's not everything I need. Oh, too many. Fix these up quickly. a little bit disconcerting actually walking over what looks like invisible ground. Especially when you're so close to literally dropping into the abyss. So on this side, there is absolutely nothing down there. We're past the edge of the map in terms of the understructure, or whatever you want to call it, seafloor, if you will. We're past the edge of that. It's way over there somewhere. You fall in here, you just fall completely off the map. And it's not the dead zone, or the insta-death line, not yet. That's still a little way away. Oh, it's not too far actually. No, I'm not going to even do it now. It's not too far, but it is a little way away there. So you can see the emissive beams I've got up there. So they can be seen quite far, which is pretty nice. Okay. So this is going to be the challenge. How do we get... I can delete that. How do we get all this into a singular blueprint? I'm aware, like I said, I'm aware of that little trick to do it, but I'm not too sure if it's going to work. What I want to do is just want to get a standard foundation. Is it 1 meter or 2 meter? It's just 1 meter. Yeah, it's 1 meter. Oh, the blueprint design effort. Yes, it will. A little bit of coaxing. Nice. We're clipping through the rock face here, but okay. Actually, I should have gotten it in line with what I was trying to do. It's alright. So, this is the first. I'll put this on the far side here. Okay. Then we need you. My numbers are off anyway, I'm gonna have to recalculate them. Just past, and that's the overlap. One, two, three. I think that's about right. looks about right. About 2 meters, yeah. If that's true. Yeah. Get you there. And you there. Can we get the next one? At the edge of it. 1, 2, 3. This rock is not going to cause mayhem. Edge of it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so that's that one. That's as far as we pretty much can go with that setup. And this one in line there. 2. Okay, so we can get rid of that. So that into I could do a curve actually. Sort of like the curve. That's nice. I like that. Okay, so the whole idea is we'll make this, and then the trick is to shift it over so that the center point of the whole thing is not going over the edge. B. It's a What's there? So that's our center point. I'll keep that like in mind. So what's next? So we can only do up to here. And we can't do the things that connect there. Will we be able to do that? Can we? Oh, these things connect directly into it though. Oh, hold on. The better idea was to connect instead of having it. Let's have a look. So instead of connecting directly, morphing it over there, I said I was going to have it on the edge, and that's what I did on the other side. Okay, so it's a splitter, so it's 4. Do that one. I'm trying to see where. I can't see. This is really dark now. Is it normally so dark? So that, yeah, that puts that in line. Now, the question is, alright, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 over. 21 over. 1, 2, 3 up. 1, 2, 3. So 4 up. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 3, 4, 21. Let's see if we can get it. One, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Shoot, I've lost my count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Wow. Now, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 across. That's easy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't do it. Alright. So that's... And even if I have to make it into 3 parts, but it would be ideal be ideal if I wouldn't have to do that. And I could make this as one major movement. You can just see the issue here now. I'm trying some that works. Alright. So I can do that as well. It'll be pretty good. Okay, so far so good. See, now on top of this, what I want to do is I actually want to raise this whole blueprint up so that I can bring in the One, two, 1, 2. If I can bring in these things, that would be, well, nothing short of epic as well. Bring the whole infrastructure. It would be absolutely brilliant. Alright, so is there anything else I can add at this point? No. That's gonna go below, and I can't do that. Oh wait, I can bring in these things. Let's see. Let's bring this. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then, so 4 across. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 7, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. That's not going to work. Okay, so we got it in the spot that it needs to be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 cross. 1, 2, 3, 4 up. And then 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Let's get it up there. And that's probably not the right alignment either, is it? Okay. Let's try something else. You need to see where it's going to sit. Oh no, it looks like it was right. Okay. It actually does look like it was going to be right. Alright, let's try it. Yeah, looks right. Okay, so we gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, damn. It was the furthest thing over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Page up, page up, page up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And it's just in line. Wow. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And can't go. Okay. So I need to bring it one over this way so I can include one there, but nearly went over the edge. Okay, so in between we've got one over here. Oh wait, that's just gonna confuse the feathers out of my hunch. There we go. Alright, so that's starting to look like what it should look like. I don't know if I'm barking up the wrong tree here. Let's see. Okay, so this is our first version. Let's see. Let's call it Power Plant Logistics. I'll just call it that for now. Set the directory. Resource Logistics, let's do it there. Okay. I'm just going to leave it all that for now. Save that. Clear. Okay. Now, apparently, the trick is bring in this. Place it down. You lock it. No. How is it supposed to work? I'll go do that one first. I think I'm going to have to do some research unless this has been fixed, which is going to be quite annoying. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That would actually be really annoying if that was the case. So that's that one. See, it's just these joins. We'll have to do, set that up. But that's fine. If all I have to do is hook up the bigger pieces, Alright, so now we'll save. Power Plant Logistics. Power Plant Logistics. Save. Yes. Clear. I'm going to have to do some reading up on how this is going to work. No, it's not. Is it that it comes in from the outside? I wonder. Okay. No, that doesn't work either. Just going to do some research quickly. Let's make bigger blueprints. By placing foundations or machines on the very edge of the builder, even allowing them to clip outside slightly, you can create structures that are slightly larger than the official limit. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Hmm. 7 quick look. I'll be back one moment. Okay, we're back. A little bit of research and all that sort of thing, and unfortunately it looks like it's only for foundations. Which sort of messes with my whole plan of trying to build this out as a large blueprint. Oh, darn. So yeah, that sort of plays with things a little bit, unfortunately. Not quite sure, as I'd like to be able to have this whole one big blueprint to make my life really easy. But other than that, it might be a mod. Load. Come on. Does it not want to load now? There we go. Oh. Hold on. So if I look... do a test. No. $24. Still 24. What does it cost? Come on. Yeah. Cost 5, so that didn't do anything. Alright, so I'll have to look at reworking this a little bit, try and figure out which way I'm going to go, what I'm going to do. I could make multiple blueprints. I mean, if it means just connecting an extra piece here and there. Okay. Clear designer. I don't want to do... Let's do this. Okay, that's... how far can we go? That's the maximum we can go. I do need to raise... Okay, hold on. Let's put down... Let's get you. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, that's... yeah, this is a big boy. Okay. Let's go up. Let's get you across. Okay, so that's aligned with, let's say, the edge. Let's see if that works. page down. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, there's a low overlap. Okay. Can we put this in the designer? No, we cannot. Oh, that's disappointing. That's really disappointing. Okay. I don't suppose this one will be able to either. So... Okay, 1, 2, 3. Just so that I can get some. Because I think this will be glitching. That's a whole nother meter. Let's do that. Down again. Oh. I can't it's no longer in the designer. There's nothing in yet. Okay. I'm trying everything I can. It's not gonna work. Actually, there is one way. There is one way I could try it. I don't know if it'll work, but I could certainly give it a go. And that's using Satisfactory Calculator. I had to move it over by 2, 4, 6, 8. This is what, 32 by 32? Yeah. Could move it over by 30 meters. Let's give it a try. Hey, Rogue. Did you get some sleep? I'm busy trying to chipper the system a little bit. Let's see. Autosave. I'm trying to create a blueprint for the logistics that I've set up underneath the first grouping of. Oh, good. Alright. So there was that trick where you could use foundations and you could create an epically large blueprint. But I thought it would translate to machinery as well. But it's only for foundations. Well, at least it was for version 8. I don't know, update 8. I don't think, that looks like they might have actually patched it. So yeah, that was a little bit disappointing. So I'm seeing if I can sort of hack it a little bit with Satisfactory Calculator. Let's see. So if I remove all the other gump, wait, I'm gonna need. All right, let's just clear everything out. Okay. So I've got, yeah, the assembler's fine. I need the belts. I need extraction, it's there. Need pipes. Jake's Discord? No, I don't think so. I haven't connected to anything. My Discord, all my socials, everything is the same. Letterain. So LEDAIRAIN. Server name, the whole 9 yards, they're all the same. What am I looking for? I'm going to do this. I want to move selected items. X is that way, Y should be to be the right. So if I do this, nope. That's move foundation, move select position. We can do that. So Y, if we do that, that's good. 8. Move selected position items, and we'll do 8 again. Oh, that's getting close. Okay. So yeah, no, I'm not in any other in any other Discords at this point. I haven't connected up to anyone. The Discord server itself of mine is probably like 2 weeks old. That's the most of it. I set it up after my first stream a week and a bit ago. Don't know if this is going to work. Let's give it a try. As the volume on the music, I fiddled with it a bit. Can you still hear me? I'll leave it as calculator. Okay. Well, it moved. And it's still got the same stats. So as far as the blueprint thingy is concerned, nothing's changed. Still too loud? Maybe it's just some of the songs are just really loud. I don't know. 2%. I'll drop to 1%. See how that. It's a conundrum. Alright, so while you were away, I got all this hooked up here. So I got a throughput thing, an overflow for the coal that's coming in. I got this all mapped nicely connected here. So the original pod over there no longer is functioning at the moment because these are going to break off into the new structure. And then that's when I'll take the sulfur as well. That new pod that we set up over there is what's providing the factory now. And I've got an overflow into it, so that's what I was saying just now, is that if there is no provision along here, this will overflow. So basically when these stop producing compacted coal, the normal coal will take over and everything will just continue as is. It's just going to consume, twice the amount of coal that it would normally do with compacted coal, but Yeah, it's alright. It's an initial fix that will solve my problems and still make this factory useful. So that'll take my power production up to, once this one is operational, take our power production up to 75 gigawatts. So that should cover me for a little while. Short while. Alright, let's bring this in here. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, we're going to completely break everything. But hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. I will save this as a second blueprint because I could just go back to the other save, so that's okay. There's be enough space for another one there. It's okay. So that's good. Alright, so we've got good job. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Should be able to get another one of these in here. Other way around. How's that alignment there? That's the gap. 1, 2, 3. There's not enough space to get another one in there. Okay, so I don't know if this is going to work. Whether we've jippered the system or completely... what did I call it? It doesn't matter what I call it, yeah. Yep, that's fine. We'll just call it power plant logistics V2. Yeah, that's fine. Save. And save this again onto that. And then let's see. Wow, it worked. Now the question is, can I place that back? Can I load it back into the blueprint designer? Load. Oh my god, it actually worked. Oh wow. but clear. Oh. We got some. Okay, so it's not going to be an easy thing to work with. Okay, was it just that? Yeah. I think what I need to do is I need to move this blueprint designer over. What I want to avoid is making contact with things on that side and then not being able to do anything with it in Satisfactory later. Okay, let's load up our blueprint. Completed call. Oh, can I place the blueprint? That's a question. Can I just place it? No. No, it will not allow me to place it. But so if I load blueprint, let's look at those stats. Load blueprint 34, 20, 34. No. Shoot. It no longer counts that stuff. Damn. How long is this thing? That's 40. No, 80. It's bigger than the blueprint design. So what I'm trying to do is not going to work. $34. Yeah, see, it's not registering it as being part of. Let's just do. Let's load back up. I think I'm pushing the envelope too much here. I suppose the time I spend doing this, I could actually just make a couple of blueprints and, you know, get over with it. See, that's right. Oh, it's still got it registered. Second, I loaded it back in. Okay. Okay. I think I know what I need to do. So Let me go back to main menu and pull up the let's go back to okay, let's load our save game. This thing's taking longer and longer to load. Alright. Get rid of that, don't need all that. Elevators. See, I'm tempted to do power as well, but power is always an oddity. That's fine. Extraction. Get rid of all these. Get all that stuff out of the way. All right. So, lasso. Cancel. Try it again. Actually, what I want to do is I want to include where is the oh, there we go. There's the blueprint design. So I want to move this whole thing over. Blueprint designer. Okay. I want to move. So previously I moved X plus 8. So I'm going to go minus 8, minus 8, minus 8, minus. Just going to move it a bunch of times. Oh, good. There we go. Now we can clear selection. I'm going to hide the blueprint designer again. And I'm going to see this stuff. I'm going to move it. Um, 8, 16, 24. Still, we are. Okay. I actually need to cancel. That again. Let's move that back. Try again. I'm going to move it only over 16 this time. Move. Plus, plus. Maybe I'll move it 20. Yes. Okay, so that's good. Actually, no, that's too far again. Because I need these two to be over there on the blueprint designer so I can actually do. There we go. Looks like I might have to do this multiple times. Move. Let's go with 16. I hope that's not too close. Let's do it one back. I'll do it by the -4. Alright, that's good. It gives me the opportunity to get it back. Okay. Let's see. Download the save. Save changes. Save as. Alright, let's get back to the game. So I'm trying to take the entire logistics section for entire logistics for the entire section under each for each group of 8 coal generators. So essentially, all of this. Oh, where's it going? All of this, the pipes, the belts, obviously not the main connections, but these splitters and mergers and whatever, and all of this all into one blueprint. So I can just plop it down and then connect up the bits and pieces. Now, the easier way would be just to break this up, which I've done in the past, but it's quite, it takes quite a bit of effort to line it all up. So I'm using a little bit of a hack method, trying to, that whole thing of using foundations, and you can create one of those mega things. It was a thing that was found in update 8. I can't remember the user that found it, but basically that you could create these 2-kilometer sized foundational structures that you could just plop down as one massive blueprint. Thing is, that only works from foundations, so I found out, and it doesn't work for machinery. So I'm trying to jippo the system in doing what I'm doing. So I need another 4 of these. Page up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ah, damn it. Page up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it just like an extra large blueprint designer that you can unlock, or is it unlocked immediately? Can't do it. know there have been quite a few Blueprint Designer mods, but I just haven't really looked into any one of them specifically. It's still going up, which is good. So we've got one more to go. I believe. Oh yeah? Mega printers. Alright, I'll have a look now. Save game. Switch back to the browser or desktop. Say mega printers. Search filters, mega printers. Very large blueprints. Ooh. That's really big. 48 by 48. I'm just trying to think if that's big enough for what I need. I had 880. No, actually, you know what the scary thing is? 48 is not big enough. I think this thing is like 80 meters long, nearly. Alright, what I will do is I'll have a look at it later offline. Alright, so this seems to be, my hack seems to be working for now. It's not the most ideal having to chop and change going back to Satisfactory Calculator all the time. But then again, because I figured I'm going to be using Satisfactory Calculator already quite a bit when doing the pods, what was the harm? So I'm not exactly following the rules on this playthrough. Not like there's been many rules with Satisfactory anyway. I meant to. I think you chimed out. Yeah. I think you chimed out already. I realized what that notification was earlier. Thank you for the subscribe or the follow. Let's yank that all away. All right, so what are we down to here? So that's there. So we can, I think we can go another 24 across. Let's get rid of that. Actually, no. We can do the square. How'd that not work? Cancel. I think Satisfactory calculator is not liking. Oh, there we go. We want to move the position. 1, 2. Let's try 24. Oh, that'll be good. Okay. And now we download again. Yeah, it's scary as I've got 150,000 objects. I'm not even producing anything for phase 2, 1 or 2 yet. Not producing anything. It's nuts. Save as, calculator. Yep. And let's head back. Come on. Sorry, my controls are not working. Are we going intro? Oh, I'm having technology issues here. There we go. I still want to try and see if I can place the pump. Is it gonna? Yes, it will. How many have I got? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And that's the last one. And then I need to place another one in the middle. There, rotate. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All of this I'm hoping still works. I will be substantially annoyed. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm gonna have to bring it back. I'm not gonna be able to connect this. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Not the end of the world. It's all just, yeah. I'll have to bring it back a little bit, but I can. That's not a problem. So that's that. I need to bring this forward here. Actually, which way does that one face? That way. Oh, that's going to be in line with this one here. Just there. Invalid belt shape. Why? It's weird. It go the one way but not the other. Huh. Need some light now. Okay. Oh. I'm supposed to do that. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4. The two connect up nicely. Alright. What else have we got? That belt we can't. Oh, no, we can't do that belt. Not yet. So I'm going to be able to bring it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 meters. I'll go with 5. I won't push it anymore. Bring it forward by 5 meters. So that I will leave unconnected because we'll have the next one. It'll go into the next one then. So, sorry. So this is a. Oh, this is a whole set, so what'll happen is this whole thing will get pasted down after this, and then I'll connect the two belts, feeder belts. So these feeder belts will come from the main supply of resources. And I think that's it, and I want to be able to see if I can place these. I can't, unfortunately the blueprint with designer won't allow the water extractors, which is highly disappointing. I think the height might be a problem anyway, but so looks like I can take the height up quite a bit. Yeah, I mean if it's not going to register it, it's not going to allow it anyway, so I could try, but it would be great if I could. I want to see if I can't try and place the pumps, because that you can place. So it allows that in the blueprint designer. It just won't allow the did what work? Sorry, I've only just seen the chat now. And I've said 500,000 things. So I'm going to move this across. And I'm going to save. Main menu. Okay. Just going to give the page a refresh because I think it's not liking the load. It looks like it. It looks like it's going to work. And like I said, it's a bit of a hack, but the blueprint designer is still, because I haven't reloaded the blueprint designer, it is still acknowledging what I'm putting in there. Even though I'm now connecting to things that are technically sitting off of it, it's still registering it as being part of the same blueprint. Because I'm not modifying it in game. It seems to be it's just changing the position, the center point of the position of the blueprint. And the blueprint designer is just, not aware of the fact that the whole thing has just been shifted off its plane of existence. So, yeah, be nice if I had a blueprint, probably like 100 by 100. But I think, yeah. I mean, there's another way I can go about it, right? I don't know if you've ever used mega prints in Satisfactory Calculator. So I think I mentioned it previously. You can go and select everything here, for example, and I can export it as a mega print. And then what you do is you bring it into, you load your save into Satisfactory Calculator. You insert the mega print in its original location, and you can literally have everything that I have here without even having my save game. So you can do your own, setups and whatever. Extraction, leave the extraction there. Need all the other stuff. I can get rid of that and that and that. Okay, so I'm going to, so even if I move this in to here, it's the Satisfactory, the blueprint design is not going to acknowledge it. So it's a bit of an unfortunate thing that you can't use that, but I suppose because it doesn't, it sits below the world as such. Okay, cool. Let's grab that. Okay, I'm gonna move, select the items, and I need to go, I said 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I also want to raise it. I think I can safely raise it by 16, but I'm going to raise it by 14 only. 1, 2. And then I'm going to raise it, I go -2. Submit. There we go. Okay. Download. I think I'm going to give this one another name, just in case. I can do the undo. Save as. I'm going to call it autosave 3. And heading back. Load. Oh, let's see. Moment of truth. Okay, I don't know if that's too high. Oh, no, it's good. But it does give me a lot of flexibility in terms of working with the pipes now on the downside, underside. Okay, so One to there. Wasn't there something else I needed to connect? Oh yeah. We'll do straight, and then we'll do curve. Having raised it so high now, it creates an additional level of have I done everything and all that. Okay, so that's, we got our feeder lines that come in, and they feed into our first assembler. Assembler spits out there, this feeds into our second assembler spits out there, third assembler, and spits out there, feeding along, all the way along, which will go up to our coal generators, and the water will come in there. Now, question is, how much so I need, it's three blocks, so 12 meters from this floor to the top of that floor. So, if I get, so let's just place. Nope, not high enough yet. Is that? Nope. Page down. These. So if I get on up there somehow, 6. Place a new. Oh, my height's good. Okay. So, if this is our 1 meter level, go here. Alright, so. Underneath that is that floor. So that means if I get that across, get a pipe down, horizontal to vertical. Okay, so what I need to know is where exactly, or more or less, that is. I need that ladder again. Okay, so you've got a bit of a glitching going through here. It's going to be a guesstimate. It doesn't have to be exact on this one. But that'll give me a good idea of where that's supposed to go. That's more or less there. There we go. So then I can do that. So technically, I should be able to drop this whole thing down. Bring it across. What are we? We're not quite midpoint, so 8 there. So I can bring it across 16 safely. Bring it down. Oh, okay. Bring it down 12. Okay. Alright. 16 across, 12 down. Save game. And me. Okay. Load. Just going to grab a drink of water. Perfect timing. Alright. Let's clear out all the stuff we don't need. Don't need that, need that, need that, don't need that, need that, don't need that. And all the unknown buildings, we can get rid of those too. Okay. It's looking almost identical to our setup there. Alright, so let's grab that. We want to move. Okay, so 12 down. 1, 2, 3. Actually, no, cancel. Let's try that again. I didn't keep track of what I was doing. Move selected. 1, 2, 3. So 12 down and 16 across. So 1, 2. There we go. That should allow us to do the next pipe. Okay. Save. Oh no, that's load. Save. Save as. All right, and let's go back. Load 4. All right, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. And this couple hours at work, not even, maybe, I don't even know if I've been busy with this part for more than an hour and a half. So that one's fine. So now, oh, I can, I've just seen a problem. I think I know what's going to go wrong here. Door hole. Damn. I'm not going to be able to get close enough to the floor, I don't think. I brought it down too far. Yeah. Too close to the bend. Damn it. Foundation. Let's see if this will work. Actually, let's raise it up a little bit. Let's bring this down here. Give us an idea of where it's supposed to be. Oh no, not that one. Let's see. Wait. Let's do that. How do I get it to... Okay. Okay, it's supposed to be at that level on the floor. Okay, let's try. Just above. This pipe is going in there. Can get rid of that. And that goes into there. Nice. And then I need to move it over all whack to get the last one. And that'll be that. I believe that is everything that I need to make this an operational blueprint. So, be careful for doing. Alright, this should be the last one. This should be the last one. Load. Honestly, with the amount of work this has been, I'm not sure if it's actually worth it. But we'll see. I will freak out a little bit if it doesn't actually work, if it's essentially what I've done is just broken everything, but I don't think so. I think the connection should be good. Okay. Extraction, we're not worried about. Storage, you're not worried about. And I need all this other stuff. Okay. Alright, so I want cancel. I want all of this. How do I do? Yes. It's doing this stuff again. Oh, there we go. I want to move selected items. We can just do that. Because what I want to do is I want to see this. I need to get this one over here. So I'm going to move it over. Oh, another 16 should do it. But maybe 24. Selection menu. Move selected items. 1, 2. No, that was only 8. Cancel. Let's try that again. 1, 2, 3. And let's bring this in here. Yeah, we can get, that's that pump there, and then we can get to that junction there. Okay. Yeah. Sort of looking at it, it's like, it's one thing going and, you know, plopping down some miners on the nodes. This is feeling like too much hard work. Maybe just need to have a look for a blueprint designer that's like massively big or whatever, and then do that. But I think this is just, there's a lot of fiddling with it, and it's not easy. It really isn't. Yep, on save. I mean, granted, what I'm trying to do overall is not easy, but still want. I think the payoff will be when I can just plop down, 84 of these modules and be done with it. It's great, but there's just a lot of PT involved in getting it set up. Okay. And finally, let's head back. I haven't bent the rules. I've broken them. Okay. So, final one now. Set into... Just grab our metal foundation again. It's the heart. Ah. There it is. Logistics. Go hole. It's like once you've done it once, it's really easy to do it again. Okay. That is our blueprint. It doesn't look like much. Except, being really, really big. Blueprints you normally see are quite compact and, I'm going to save this as V4. Oh. Yep. I've got the original in another save, so this all goes belly up. What should we give an icon for this? It's a mix of everything, so... let's just do that. Color... Let's give it a... U. Can't really get a yellow, man. That's okay. now, before I do anything else, let's see if this is going to work. Q. Power plant logistics. Wow. Other way. Is it? Oh, it is that way. Yeah, there's the input. Page town. I need to get up there. I could have done floor holes as well. You know what? That's minor. That's a really small part of the whole thing. Oh, looks like we are a little bit... That's perfect there. I need to line up with that. It's gonna be good. It looks like it. And it looks like it's gonna be spot on. Placing it. Oh my god, I think that was so worth it. That was so worth it. Wow. Let me just get rid of these. I mean, I could do floor holes and all that sort of thing, but... let's just drop in a join there. That is epic. Now, I just dropped this one. Keep hitting the wrong keys. There you go. How's the alignment? I'm going to drop it there. And there. Actually, it shouldn't be there. flying. If the pipes work, and I can be guaranteed the belts are going to work. Filling up. And we're filling up. Hoorah! Oh, that is epic. A little bit of hard yards, but this blueprint and the hack using Satisfactory calculator is absolutely brilliant. Just turn around on me all the time. Just clear out all this. Oops. Cleaning this mess up is going to be Clear Designer. I see it works in one shot because it still reckons it's there. That is fantastic. I can always put 4 holes and all that sort of thing if I really want to. Actually, if I look at this, it doesn't actually need a 4 hole. There's no point. It's just an extra object for absolutely no reason. Yeah. I must be surprised. I'm a little bit surprised that it did actually work. I was a little bit doubtful that it was going to achieve the end goal, but and our feeder line is also connected. And that's brilliant. And then the third one will go down here. So I've got 82 more to place. Damn. And then it's just a case of the supply of that. In addition to that, there's actually going to be a load balancing thing that's going to come down here, because there's each group has, is it 8? 28, 7. There's going to be, so there's 3 groups per row, whatever you want to call it, and then there's a cluster of 7 rows that get fed 5 lines, and that gets load balanced. So that I can only do once I get all these in, because that load balancing will happen down this pathway over here. So basically it feeds into here, and it'll come back out and into the next one, and into the next one, and into the next one, and so on and so forth. And there's more feeder lines that go in, so it's difficult to sort of envision now. Actually, I can sort of show that in Satisfactory Modeler. Let's get over to Modeler. So you can see here, this is a cluster. This is a single cluster. There's 4 of them, and you've got 7 groups with 3 or 7 rows, each with 3 sets of what we're setting up now. And as you can see, it'll come in. There's the first one comes in here. The overflow comes into here, joining this lot, and overflow into this one, joining these. Overflow, overflow, join, overflow, join, overflow. And that basically allows the 171.4286 per line. Yeah, And like I said, there are 4 of those clusters. I've changed the arrangement slightly in Satisfactory Modeler here, but I don't think I'll go to that extent of trying to mimic it so much, because it's not like you can see it. So the clusters, just for ease of life, will all follow this same pattern. Oops. In this cluster here. And there it is. So yeah. You can see I've been planning this one for a little while. Actually, I spent about 6 hours, I think it was, just in Satisfactory Modeler, just trying to figure out the best sort of layout and plan and what I needed to do to figure this all out. So yeah. But yeah. And this will ultimately provide cause add another 50 gigawatts of power production to the current structure. So yeah. Actually, I can show you. This is the current power plant. This is how the load balancing currently works. And it's lagging, it's not working. Yeah, it doesn't want to, it's not allowing me to zoom in. Oh wait, there we go. So there's feeders on every line, and then there's additional overlap feeders that are actually coming in to pick up the slack. So yeah, so there's a double set in the middle, and it comes from the outside, feeding through towards the center, and then the center also has those 4 that come in, 4 lines that come in, and they basically feed back out. So there's a whole sort of overlap to try and get the load balancing correct across all the groups. But there seems to be an inherent design flaw in this, because I can't get stable power production out of it. So it's too. I think the load balancing and the whole setup is just far too complex. I'm trying to zoom in so you can see it a little bit better. There you can see. So each set has its own 120 that come in, and then in addition to that, there's another 22 per one that actually gets load balanced into that to feed the 142.8571 that each cluster needs. And it's these odd numbers that are actually causing the problem, I believe, because there's also each one of the assemblers is actually underclocked at 95.2381. And then there are 2 assemblers on the middle here that are actually underclocked at 38.095. So I seem to believe, because I've done testing on the new setup I've done, you'll actually see it in the recording earlier, where I was able to produce, with this new setup, 600 megawatts without a problem, and at absolute flatline structure. So yeah. I'm back here. So this is just that structure currently summarized. As you can see, these are all 95.23, and I got two that are 38.095. There's 49 water extractors that are at 50%. The rest, the 103 are at 100%. There's 51 coal generators that are at 66.667%, and the other 302 are at 100%. I think it's all these, that balancing down that is causing trouble. And I think that's where the difference is going to be with this new structure, where it's less of that reliance on underclocking across the board. And it seems to be far more stable. So, yeah. Let's see if I can get back across. My commands are not working. Oh, there we go. And there it's actually gone quiet now. I think because the pipes are now fully primed. Yeah. Yep, fully primed. So I'm not underclocking the water supply or anything of that sort now. So that's pretty good. The oil's going to come into the picture, but because of the limited nodes, even with the expansion that I can do, the oil is going to actually be used elsewhere in the plan. Oh, that's actually this one should be interesting. You thought the power plan was bad. Let's go back to modeler. So this is the compacted coal, right? This is the power grid. So I've got the plans for nuclear, plutonium, and fixonium. I've also got a fuel plant planned, as well as power augmenters. This is the grand plan. This building over here, that's the Citadel. And its only focus is Hey Grace Henry. Sup? I'm busy explaining my grand plan. Streamlabs is reprimanding you. Sorry about that. Yeah. So this outpost here. This is the project assembly building. This is the Citadel. Actually, I must rename it, because that is the Citadel. The Citadel has literally its focus to produce the items needed for the space elevator. That's it, at the top level. So literally space elevator items only. Project assembly items only. We get all the core resources in to produce. So, for example, like the smart platings for phase 1, we got smart plating, versatile framework, automated wiring for phase 2, versatile framework. Actually, yeah, the versatile framework is, I think, is a straight pass through. but we've got the modular engine and adaptive control unit in phase 3, nuclear pasta, 70 director system, magnetic field generator, thermal propulsion rocket. Those are phase 4. And then finally our nuclear pasta, biochemical sculptor, AI expansion, dark matter residue, and ballistic warp drive for phase 5. So in each of these, so phase 1, there's 250 assemblers. I can actually take you a walk through the main building if you wish. Then we got 500 assemblers and another 64 assemblers for phase 2. And then phase 3, we've got the manufacturers, 2 sets of manufacturers, 250 each of those. And yes, these numbers are real. Before you ask any questions, yeah. And yeah, so basically, phase 1 is over 2 levels. Phase 2 is over 5 levels currently. And yeah, I think it's actually a good idea. I'll take you through, you guys through a walkthrough, all that. The sink here is just a placeholder. There's going to be a grand sink that comes at the end of it, so it'll just continue producing. It'll never stop. The whole idea is you launch the save and it just keeps on going. And then each of these individual outposts that you see here are factories. They are self-contained mega factories, essentially. Because if you look at the iron ingots, for example, we're looking at 5,000 smelters. And this won't be like needed immediately. This is 5,000 smelters that will be needed over the course of the entire playthrough. And then another 2,500 of the leached iron ingot, because obviously we unlock a alternate recipe, and we use that specifically. So all the recipes have been considered in everything in terms of the balance to ensure that we are green across the board. We're not over exceeding our capacity in terms of what we can do. Yes, 5,000, yes. There's another one. This is for steel ingots. So there we've got, we're using foundries, which is, 318 and 753. These are literally going to be towers. Massive towers plopped all over. I'm literally probably going to be turning the entire map into a city. I still haven't figured out how I'm going to work out the logistics of all this. Because that's, yeah. So in terms of the pods, these are the calculated pods. This is calculating for every node that we have on the map, whether it's impure, normal, or pure. And yeah, you can see a pure node we can get 24,000 items per minute out of with that structure. As you can see, there's 20 miners, each Mark III maxed out at 250 clock speed, producing, the 1,200 per minute out of that per one, and then 24,000. It is manic, to say the least. I have a suspicion I might break the game before I even finish this. There's also a large dependency on, there will be on your synthetic power shards, because there's just not enough slugs in the world. And I want to avoid doing things like the duplication hacks, and even populating stuff with Satisfactory calculator. I don't want to do that. I want to take everything I can out of the world itself. And if that means that some of the builds have to be scaled back initially, and be inefficient, just so that I can build to where I can get and do that full capacity, then I'll do that. I mean, there's just another one here. This is the crystal oscillator. So you got 560 manufacturers covering that. So yeah, I think there's a total of 60. I counted it the other day as 60 factories that need to be built still. And this is where now I'm doing the whole power upgrade, because I don't have enough power to build the key factories that I need, at least at the lower scale, to complete phase 1 and phase 2. And yeah, so I need to build stuff out, and that's why I need the power. So I'll go back to the game, and I can take you to the Citadel. So, Grace Henry, if you're still watching, and it looks like you might have dropped off. So yeah, this is going to be... That blueprint is going to make life a lot easier, having to plop another 82 of them down. I mean, that connection, the connect up was really, really quick. So doing that blueprint, while a lot of work, is going to save a ton of time. So, alright, let's go and have a look at the Citadel. Oh! Alright, let's go for a swoop. So here you can see all the load balancing infrastructure that I was telling you about. You can see how the main lines come in. They're going up into the machines there, and then there's also the load balancing lines that come in to provide additional support. I don't know if you saw this earlier, but this is my Fixmas village. Not operational at the moment, obviously, because we're not in Fixmas, but yeah, and there's my Santa house over there. Alright. This is my stockyard. And there's starter factory behind it, but this is carrying that additional stock that I've burned through really quickly. Alright, so this is the Citadel. So we've got, I'll just run through the points here. We got smart plating, the logistics layer, production layer. So if it's an L, it's logistics. If it's P, it's production. So we got smart plating. Then we've got a second level of smart plating. Then we've got versatile framework. And then automated wiring has got 4 levels. And then finally we're at the top. So currently we're at 996 meters for the building. So just to give you an idea, This is the logistics. These are the inputs over here. And the output is... oh, the output is the top. So yeah, output is on the top, inputs are on the bottom. So as you can see, because it's a triangular building, it expands out, having more and more machines supplied. And that's a bit better. And the torch helps. And all of this was under blueprints. So you see I set up the blueprints right from the get-go, and I just plopped them down and hooked everything up. With a build like this, you can't not have blueprints. And then here, there's our machines. So I've used emissive beams out of the structural solutions to give the place that sort of eerie Half-Life Citadel vibe. So currently everything's powered, just no supplies. So the floor is pretty clean and clear. I was doing some, gonna do some major fancy wiring of the hiding the cabling and all that sort of thing. But there were so many different variants that I tried to do it in, and it just didn't work out. And it was just a lot of work to set up, so I just went for the normal daisy chain. So that's that one. That's smart plating 2, so we won't worry about that. There's versatile framework. So same sort of thing here. We've got all the inputs coming in from outside, and then we got the 2 outputs. And this is all load balanced and spaced out nicely and all that. So again, full logistics level. And then very sparse looking production level, where you've just got the machines, no visibility of what's going on underneath. And we'll go to one of the automated wiring levels. And yeah, you can see, so the logistics here is a little bit more complex. So we've got these inputs coming out of the wall here, down into this structure of belts and conveyors, or lifts. They actually extend into the production level because there's so much. And then this all maps out here. So actually I'm quite proud of this little setup. You can see they all come in. They're pretty close, but because the items are quite thin, I wasn't too worried about any clipping. There's a fractional bit of clipping in the top and the ceiling there, but not much I could do about it. But as you can see, it all comes down and flows into the different sets of machines in the above. And you've got all the belts that break through and break out into the different areas and that sort of thing. And again, it's all load balanced. And you can see I've got, additional work that comes in, going out, and all these are the outputs coming down on the floor here as well, and breaking out to the side, doing some load balancing, mounted on the walls, it took a while to get all this sort of mapped out, and then I had to do this 4 times over. And I've actually got a video, but I didn't do all of it 4 times over. I realized because of the complexity and that sort of thing, I just ended up using a shortcut. I did the 1 level, set everything up very nicely, and I copied it using Satisfactory calculator. Because to do all of this 4 times over was just, it was nuts. I mean, it took me, I think, about 8 hours, maybe more, just to figure out, 8 to 10 hours, just to figure out the initial logistics. And then there were another 20 hours and that sort of thing, just doing random stuff, trying to figure out how to balance everything out properly, and then making it look, you know, decent. Let's go to the production level. So yeah, you can see the logistics that come in. This is the neat part. So these all come down, go into the bottom, and then you've got a view of what goes on underneath a little bit. So you can see some of the logistics in there. So again, using the lighting to good effect. You got different clusters. There's 250 machines in here, if I remember correctly. Or was it 125? 12. It's 5 groups times 25. 125. It's 125 machines per level. 500 total to produce these resources. I got all my vids on, everything's up on YouTube as to what I was doing, and it's all pre-episode 100. Alright, so actually we can go down to the bottom, and then I'll take us to a trip all the way to the top. So this bottom area here is going to be the import. This is where everything's going to come in. This is where everything's going to be sorted out and then sent through to the logistics tower over here. The logistics tower is also a behemoth. It's fully laid out. It's ready to go for all the way up to phase 5. Everything's mapped out. Everything is spaced out properly. The difference is that the belts are on the wrong upgrade level, because some belts are going to need to be Mark 5 and 6. Let's kill that elevator music. So that's import level. So this is the main import zone where everything starts coming in. So you got phase 1 over here, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, and phase 5. That I can delete. So yeah, I think this is phase 1 over there on the far side. This is phase 2, phase 3. This is part of phase 4, and that's phase 5 over there. Now I'll just take it up one more level. So you can see how the lines are feeding through. So none of this has actually been populated because these lines need to be a higher belt, and it's just didn't connect it up. So this is phase 2, and there's phase 1 over there. So you've got the outputs of each of the phases that carry on up through the tower. Actually, I'll go up one more level. I think it's one more. There we go. So here's some of the outputs. they're heading straight back up through the tower. So stuff that doesn't need to go all the way will stop here, and it feeds through. Otherwise, it'll carry on. So everything is heading to the top, and eventually, once the tower is at full height, the space elevator will keep moving up as we move along. Let's go here. Here's the current top, so you can see all the phase stuff coming through. And these are the logistic points between the towers. The pity is it's night, so you can't see it so well. Might lighten up soon, but these are all cased in these beam structures. I've got all the fencing up because I was bringing up the doggos up at one stage. So I didn't want them falling off. So these are the two, the logistics tower, the spire on the right, on the right, and then you've got the main citadel structure on the left. It's actually a reverse of the actual citadel. Yeah, it's actually been quite fun. It has been a ton of work, yes, but it's been a lot of fun trying to work it out and do the math and all that sort of thing. And see, currently this is where the space elevator is currently sitting. But as I say, as more levels are added, it'll move up with the building. So I'm using the infinite elevator mod because otherwise, you know, the elevators are capped. I think it's like 200 meters or something. No, 100 meters, I believe. It's going to take a moment for the lift to get up here. Oh, there it is. Let's go to the top. Sort of get a bird's eye view of the world. Now you can sort of see. This is at 400 meters height. And you pretty much can see everything that's going on. There's our current power plant, fully operational, and our power plant to be. And you can see our pods are going nicely there. So, yeah, I imagine that I'm going to have quite a number of these tall spires littered across the world. I've got a couple of miners here and there pulling some resources for I think that's a Caterium node for the starter factory. Fixmas village there in the distance. Yeah, it is. So that second pod that I placed over there, the new one, it's generating, I think, 5,400 per minute capability. I think that's what it is. It's 270 times 20. Yeah, 5,400 items per minute capable. Not currently used, but it will be once the new factory takes over. So yeah. I like doing this. So yeah. This is the world to be. So I've tried to I didn't have an exact specification on the on the actual size of the citadel and its footprint and all that sort of thing. I don't know if you've played Half-Life, but you've also got those walls around the building. Those will come. I've actually been working on some blueprints on another save, an older save, just to try and see if I can mimic those walls and their design. It's quite difficult, but I'm going to do it in such a way that I can just, you know, plop down a whole bunch of them and just make that like wall structure. So, oh, it's lightening up, so I might be able to see the logistics tower a little bit better. That's down there. That's my original building with my what's that power? Biofuel power. It's not used anymore, but let's see if we can get a view in there. It's still too dark. Can't really see it. And you can see I've got the temporary power lines currently running, but I'll set as something more permanent long term. Can't really see. Oh, there we go. Get some light on it. There we go. So you can see that's inputs and outputs for the various layers that are currently, well, will be active in not too distant future, I hope. And there you can see those are the inputs there. So you got phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, phase 4, phase 5. It's a little bit of a combination here and there. But yeah, just for spacing purposes and whatever. Alright. Well, thank you for joining here. I think I'm probably going to actually call it a day on the stream. But yeah, thank you for watching. It's glad to have you back again. And I will be streaming again tomorrow, and probably a little bit earlier. So I want to do those other placements and whatever. So I say thank you very much, Rogue, and thank you everyone for watching. It has been epic fun. And yeah, I can safely say this is the... Oh shoot. Did I do what I think I loaded instead of saving? Oh bugger. Alright, cool, man. Load again. It'll be good to see you. Catch you later. Thanks for watching. Where are we? Okay, we haven't done anything, so that's okay. Let's go out. I'm probably going to need some more resources. I got plenty of concrete. I think I'm good, actually. I'll take some more sheaths. There we go. Actually, I need to edit this to-do list. Water extractors, yeah. Assemblers, no. Pipeline junctions, no. Pipelines, no. Okay. Placed 252. How many do I need? Need 252. And I've placed 6. Oh, that's good. So that's good. I need 252 of those. I will need some pipes. That's fine. Need to add edit. I can delete these. Remove. Apply. I need another 82 of these. Oh, there we go. Now I know what cabling I need. Okay, so a couple more. I'll take some extra. And cable. Probably need a lot more cable. Alright. That should cover me for what I need. Reinforced iron plate. I think I need to grab some more of that. Take. Armor for supplies and space. Oh, I got plenty space. Yeah, I think we're good. Don't think I'm gonna need anything else at this point. Keep running. All right. I'm just going to place. I'll place one more of these things. That was unintentional. So that closes that up, so that'll be a nice Nice setup there. Let's see, so how will this look? There we go. Let's do a test. I don't want to be... I don't want to have this clipping through all the time. So let's do... That's going to be... 2. That's going to look nice. Nice and clean. So that one I can do. Actually, I'm gonna leave that. That's going to look nice. So let me try the emissive beam. What do we need? 1 meter. Oh god. The thing is so damn bright. No. Let's try this one. It's too subdued. Yeah. Let's go with it. Or maybe I'll do the 1.5 meter. Q. Man, that is bright. There you go. Let's see. How does that work? I think that looks nice. I'm just going to run this all the way down, yeah? You can't go any further. I think we can go all the way back. Oh. Whoops. I'll need to fix that. Can't do the cross just yet. And actually, quite a bit the same for this one too, because it's going to get closed up. It's alright. You know what? This is going to be the next stage of things. I need to just delete that out. Oh, I can leave it for now. Oh, that was close. I think I'm going to clean this out for now. And just let's run this down. That's better. And I'll worry about the prettying up of things later. Actually, look at this. I don't know whether that's enough space. Actually, you know what I might do? I think I might do is just restore this back to the way I had it. So it's ready to place the 84 or the 82 other sets in our next stream. Might have a different idea of doing things when that happens. But I think I'll use this one. Maybe not this one. I'll see how it goes. Well, that's official. I think I shall call it now. It has been just short of 10 hours. It has been a mammoth task, undertaking of epic proportions to get thus far. And that's some fun. That's some really good fun. So, yeah. I think I look forward to a stream tomorrow. And yes, there shall definitely be a stream tomorrow because I want to get some of these 82 remaining clusters sorted out and hooked up to water provision. And yeah, I think it's been good. I love it. I love my new pod. And I shall see you all in the next episode and the next stream. See you tomorrow. Have a good one. Thanks, Dan. Bye for now.